So did you get to finally experience anything Florida while you've been here?
Oh yeah, I've been going out at night, and the restaurants and the food here and the weather, it's just amazing, and I'm super excited. Dove in the ocean.
We're here because you can go out pretty much whenever you want. Not have to worry about snow, sleet, rain, all that good stuff.
So what do you think makes Bar Poker Open a little different than any other league that you've played in?
It's always fun. It's always fun. Win or lose, you're going to have a good time because people that are coming are having a great time. They're drinking and having a good time with the dealers, with the owners, whatever.
It's more like family instead of just friends. It's like family, especially here at Palm Beach County.
Camaraderie. It's like awesome because I don't look at this just as like a poker league or like a tournament. We're all family here, and that's what's most important to me.
Hello everyone, welcome, good afternoon. We are going to be doing our broadcast today here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. We are going to be doing one of our feature tables. What tournament is this one currently that's running?
So currently we're on our Florida 2023 World Championship event. We're at the day 2 featured table, and what actually was pretty unique this year, it looks like you guys got right to it right at 11. We're a little late, about 11:15, but we're starting streaming right away to a featured table. We got a nice little a group here, all playing for the first place prize of $50,000.
Wow, okay.
It's 130,000 approximately payout total. So it is a little top heavy, but it is a giant first place and a pretty exciting first place for playing in a free bar poker league.
Perfect. I'm excited to get into the action. So let's go ahead and go to the stream right now, and let's get right into it. So it looks like currently, so it's better to look at this one right here, it's bigger. So currently, looks like we have John going all in for 93,000 in the cutoff with pocket deuces. Looks like it was some quick fold rounds. Going to be able to take down some blinds, I believe.
No, the guy, Ron Capital, no, he double bagged, so that's his $1,000. There's only 43 players, so 500.
Ready.
Oh, I was like, wow.
So you guys can see here.
Almost worth it.
Currently, we got Billy leading with 930,000, John with 405,000, David with 350, Angela with 320, Ian with 310, Joy with 256, David E with 185, John with 143, and Liz with 5 big blinds at 115. So it looks like the blinds are 10, 20, 20 right now.
I believe Billy is what, the 3 seat? Is that our chip leader at the moment?
Billy in the 3 seat? I think you might be correct.
I was thinking maybe it's just like a little token.
No.
So you got Liz with Liz from here.
There'll be a few short stacks. I'm all in.
Or David with Queen 9 of clubs.
It's like a $500
Otherwise, I
pay.
got to make it to like 11.
Yeah.
He's going to move out the way as well. Giving action over to Ian. Oh,
Ian is out of action.
yeah.
Okay, so that's even better.
We see Billy here with 9-8 offsuit in the small blind. See if he decides it's flat. I wouldn't be surprised to see a raise here from John in the big blind with pocket 5s.
John Purdy's. I'm actually one of the founders of Bar Poker, but also founder of Mr. Poker Tour. And so John is actually one of my guys from Massachusetts.
Okay, cool.
That
Perfect.
came down playing this tournament.
So we do see a raise here from John. And that is going to move Billy out the way, letting John pick up the blinds here.
That's enough for John. Nice little pot, just deep in the tournament. Everything matters.
And, you know, I appreciate seeing, you know, the aggressiveness from small pocket pairs, especially since he was in the big blind already, you know. He might as well try to bump it up there and get the small blind out of there just to pick up the blinds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not the first out.
There was at least 9 people.
Well, you had a couple had 40. Went with Charlie only had 40,000.
Production knows how to put the
He's gonna push
players left. You can actually do that.
You still in?
Just kind of nice. Because there are still, we started off the day with 44 players that advanced from day one.
Okay.
So typically this early in the day, we're gonna lose half the field in like 2 hours.
Oh
'Cause
wow.
A lot of people just held on to make it, right?
Of course.
Day 2 is a big deal. Plus, you're in the money. So everyone that made it to this day is at least $500 in their pocket, and so that certainly is a big enough deal. And then just the excitement to make day 2.
Of course. Go home to your friends and brag about how you made it to day 2 in a tournament.
Yeah. I mean, half the reason we play this, right, is bragging rights and just having fun with our friends. So that alone is well worth it.
So it looks like we're gonna have a battle of the blinds here. We got John with Queen 8 offsuit and Angela with 5-3. Let's see what the flop brings us. So it looks like Angela does hit her pair of 3s here. Goes check, check. Deuce on the turn, gonna give Angela a straight draw as well. See if John wants to play a little more aggressive here. You know, he is out of position, so he is going to be on the aggressive route here. Angela looks like she's going to flat here. Try to see what the turn comes. Deuce not going to change much, giving Angela 2 pair. See if John can fire another barrel here. If he does fire, I believe Angela will be able to let this one go, honestly. So it does go check. I believe John check here.
Angela's
Yep.
happy to check.
3s, of course. Gonna take this one down. Decent sized pot for a pair of 3s, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. It would have been a third of John's stack. And, looks like probably Angela's right around the same chip count. 30% of your stack on 3rd pair.
Of course.
Happily go. Check, check.
Is everybody here from like NTTP and Eastern Poker?
The players are all talking about what league they're from.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like they're, it's probably half and half Eastern Poker players.
Just because you're local.
Wow, so you see Liz here under the gun with ace queen of diamonds. As I say, diamonds are a lady's best friend.
Hopefully.
All in.
And I do like this all in here from Liz. You know, she is pretty short. So this is going to be a perfect opportunity for her to either double up or pick up the blinds, honestly. I'm sure she's going to be happy with either one. So it looks like it's going to fold over to David here with ace 6 offsuit.
If I heard call or not.
Doesn't look like we have anything that can call Liz just yet.
Is Billy really thinking?
Okay, so it looks like John does have queen 7, but Angela has a pretty decent hand with king jack, but she is going to move out the way. I agree with that play, honestly, with the king jack.
Not worth risking the third of your stack. You know you're at best.
Lady, do not post your
60,
any
40.
and have it already.
I believe you're looking, honestly, in that spot for ace queen and higher, honestly.
Yeah.
Even some pocket pairs have to move out the way. I believe deuces through 5s probably have to fold. 6s and up probably can call there.
So our big stack has 30% of the chips. What is that? That's
Billy, I believe he
100 bigs, and everyone else is less than 20.
Wow.
So Billy's
pretty sizable against the
Yeah.
other players right now. So we got David starting off the action with the mystery hand. He says, let's keep it a mystery. Quick fold round
come
two.
on, Ian. Have a seat.
On to David here with ace jack of clubs, some puppy feet. Wouldn't mind seeing a small raise here, you know. Looks like that's what he's going to do. About 60,000, I believe that was. 55? 55,000 it was. Okay. 55,000 is the
That's
raise
your
here.
5,000's a red.
I know, man.
Discombobulating for me. I'm used to 25Ks being red.
Gonna fold over to Angela here with queen 9 of love. On the button at that, so. Decides not to play a little frisky here on the button. Some quick folds. And it looks like David is gonna pick up the blinds here.
Yeah, what do you think, Angela? Her only move was all in, right?
Yeah.
She's got to.
But I think the ace jack could probably fold there though, depending on, because I don't know how much Angela's stack was. But queen nine of hearts isn't the best move to do it with either though.
Yeah, right.
Try to pick a better spot.
Early morning poker stream here. Usually don't see him before noon, right? We're in retirement community. Are we in retirement community, or is it not really West Palm?
West Palm? I mean, there's some.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple around here though where we're located at.
I'm from the Northeast, so Florida feels like a slower way of life, a little slower lifestyle compared to us running around up in the Northeast.
He was the party last night.
Everyone's quiet. We all took him out last night until about 1 o'clock in the morning. Everyone's feeling pretty slow right now.
Hello everyone in chat today. Good morning. Yep, still morning. A couple more minutes until morning is over. 24 Rules, welcome in. 24 Rules says, can't wait for Vegas in June.
Right.
And then we got Angela. There's a fan for Angela in the chat today.
All right.
20 to call.
So it looks like we got Ian under the gun here with King Jack offsuit. See what he decides to do here. Looks like he's going to go for a small raise. No, call. He does call it. Billy here with ace-6 offsuit. Gonna move out the way as well. Give it over to John. We got Liz here on the button with ace-jack offsuit.
All in.
Liz is the one who went all in, correct?
Yes.
115.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, so we have Liz going all in here with ace-jack, which I do like this play. Now let's see if Ian decides to call here. It's going to be 95,000 more for him to call. Leave him with just under.
He's not going to be happy if he does.
Of course, yeah, especially if he sees the bad news that Liz got some crush with the ace.
Played it very passively. So I can't think he wants to play a big pot at this point.
Well, at least at this point, he's not pot committed, at least, you know.
Right.
But he is going to call here.
He's pot committed.
And it is going to be a flip now.
Yeah, that's right.
So Ian has to hit his king. See what the board brings. All right, so Ian does flop a straight draw.
There's something there for him. Let's get some outs.
And he does hit his jack, but yeah, Liz also hits the jack with the ace kicker.
It's not the one he wanted to hit. He did dance all around that straight, though.
Yeah, he needed a 10, correct? 9, yep. He needed a 10 there.
10 or king, and he would have taken it.
So 7 outs there's for Ian.
Ian's below 10 bigs. Liz hops up to 14 bigs. Again, this is people just tried to last till day 2, so you're going to see some pretty short stacks for the next few hours at least. As people, now that they're in the money, they're should feel a little looser, even though this table doesn't feel that way. There's not going to be a lot of room to maneuver for a little while. All right, I got to run in there to the tournament, but it was nice to meet you.
Alrighty, everyone.
You're going to be on your own for a little while. I'll have Noah send someone in for you.
It's all right. I can run the show. Alrighty, everyone. So it looks like we got Billy here And then they're going to +1 position with king 5 offsuit. Pretty easy fold there for him. Let's see. Quick folds here. Oh my gosh. On the John in the small blind with 7-5 offsuit. See if he's going to fall here, and I'm sure Ian's going to check back to him.
Heads up.
Looks like a bunch of diamonds on the flop. 9, Jack, Deuce, all diamonds it looks like. So Ian picking up a flush draw, John picking up a flush draw as well.
5-0.
Looks like John gonna, nope, it looks like Ian gonna lead up for 50,000, but John gonna fold here. Looks like John checked, Ian lit up for 50,000. John let it go. Everyone see we got Ashley coming into the box. We just had Hector there, one of our amazing dealers here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. Ashley, another fantastic person here in the Palm Beach family. So we see here Billy's still leading with 910. He has David doubled in chips right now. Moving into our next hand here. Hand number 16, we got Billy starting off the action with Queen 7 offsuit. See John right next to him with Ace 9 of spades. See if he decides to see a flop with the Ace 9. And even maybe a raise, honestly. Let's see what he does. And it looks like a raise. 45,000 is the raise.
We have an all
A little over them and quick. The Joy gonna go all in with Ace King though. And we see here Liz right next to her with 10-7, but David right next to her with Ace King of diamonds. I'm sure this is gonna be an easy all in for him. It's gonna be a fairly big hand, I feel. Yep, and then we got David going all in or a call. David had less.
There you go. You're all in also.
All right, so let's see how action goes.
I'm forced to.
How like?
You may need a couple more red chips.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like the pocket fives got out the way actually. I guess you have to, right? And we raise, all in, all in. Yeah, you have to fold that there. Easy fold for David here. Probably an easy fold for John as well, honestly. Like if the pocket fives didn't call, I don't think the Ace 9 of spades can call here either.
I wasn't sure. Okay. All right, so this is 206.
I guess he was the original pre-flop aggressor.
All right.
Yeah, no, I agree, Wolves. That's what I'm saying. Like the action was just, it was just too much action for the fives to call there. It went raise, all in, and then onto the button, which, you know, position doesn't matter there anymore really because of the fact that you're all in to begin with. So.
Oh, thank you. Hold on 1 second.
Whoa, the Ace 9 called? Oh wow, the Ace 9 of spades did call. That's the surprising one for me. I thought the Ace 9 of spades would have been the one to fold, honestly.
Okay, well, I heard it.
But I guess base case scenario is that the other person was also holding Ace King, right? The Ace King of diamonds. So they're both holding each other's outs, and I don't think I saw a 9 folded pre-flop. Jack 6-6, not going to change much. Ace King. Oh, 2 spades actually. He has the spade draw, bunch of outs. Oh my gosh, and he hits the spade. What? Oh my gosh. Ace 9 taking down both of the Ace Kings, dear. Oh, wow. That is so sick.
Gotta get lucky.
I'm really surprised he called with the Ace 9, honestly. I thought he was going to be the one to let that hand go. But then he hits the nut flush.
Yeah, sorry.
So we see here, we are down to 7 players. We just lost 2 in that one hand right there.
Thank you.
Oh, you were not
Oh,
blind.
yeah. I'm up on me. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I thought you were just calling out
See a
first,
little
then I
confusion
realized
here.
you thought you were big blind.
John thought he was a blind. Gonna take a look at his hand, see what he'd like to do, and he is gonna move out the way there.
Please say the word action, and then I'll know what you mean. Thank you.
Angela giving action over to Liz. A couple quick folds here. David with a pretty. Oh no, we're on to David or Ian actually.
All right, all in.
Oh wow, and Ian does jam it all in. Ian with the mystery hand. Looks like we're gonna have a couple quick folds here. Yep, Billy gonna move out the way as well.
Twice.
Let's take a look at what he had. Is that jacks? King jack. Yep, king jack from Ian there.
Yes. Now you're up.
Moving into hand number 18 here. Angela starting off the action here. Over to Liz.
Okay, race 65.
We got a raise here from Billy with king 7 of clubs. John right next to him with king 10 of hearts. Yeah, definitely got to defend your big blind here with this hand. Little does John know, he actually has Billy absolutely crushing her with that 10. Not anymore. Oh no, actually no, I lied. There's a 7 and a 10 on that flop, so they both are gonna pair up here. No, this is a feature table. We still have a we still have a lot of a decent amount of players left actually. We got Billy checking over to John. No, actually no, it was a bet? Is that what happened? Why does it say 3 bet?
Race.
Oh, I see what happened here. I believe
180.
Billy bet.
We have
Oh
an
wow,
all
this
in.
is some wild action here.
Wow. We
Wow!
have a call.
So Billy goes all in with his 7 and John calls with his 10. Putting Billy in really bad shape here.
Thank you.
Wow, and he does turn the nut flush. Yeah, he turned the nut flush. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice he flopped 2 hearts there.
I'm going to break them down, make sure they're accurate.
Wow, he turns a nut flush on him. I'm surprised Billy jammed there.
So it is 731. There's 3. Four, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, what was Billy putting him on there, though, that he thought his 7 was the best? Ace King, maybe?
5. Thank you, dear.
Huh. There was a raise pre-flop. Yeah, maybe a low pocket pair. Maybe that could be it as well. Yeah, I know. It was just he played his hand so aggressive. He wasn't screaming a pocket pair there though to him. because he raised him. Like I believe it went bet, and then the king 10 raised, and then the king 7 all in. Oh wow, that was some crazy action. Honestly, for that hand, I wasn't expecting that. Action point. Yeah, I know. I wasn't expecting an all-in to happen, honestly. Moving into our next hand here, we got John K starting up the action. Mystery hand, and he actually is going to be down to play this mystery hand with an all-in for 83,000.
The yellows are 25, yes.
Over to Ian with king 3 of love.
So it's 82.
Fold all the way to John on the button. John will move out the way. Angela as well. This is well. So we see John picking up the blinds here, and he definitely does need those blinds with his stack. His stack is definitely dwarfed by the other players at the table right now. Anthony in chat said, looking for a buddy of mine, Kate. Oh, let me see. King, queen, ace, queen. King, deuce.
From what I understand, as long as the cards touch.
All right, so we're over to David here with 9-6. He's gonna move out the way. Billy with ace 5.
I just want to confirm with you.
Billy with a fairly shorter stack now as well. He's gonna move all in here with ace 5. John with some diamonds in his hand.
Oh, 5.
See how he just plays. He can move out the way as well. Oh my gosh, we have kings here for Liz in the small blind. Easy call here for her. Billy gonna see the bad news here. He's up against kings. Now, we all know what kings are also called, the ace magnets. And not this hand. An ace and only an ace. And Liz is gonna hold here with the King Kong.
When you get a card, though.
Alrighty, everyone. So we do have our co-host here today, Andrew. Andrew, good afternoon. Welcome in.
How we doing, bud? Move over, make some room for the big boys.
Let's get him in here.
Do I keep going or do I wait?
Alrighty.
How's it been going today, everybody?
It's been alright. We been live for the last like 30 minutes now.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 minutes exactly. So we're just doing the feature tables right now. We currently have about 40 players left.
25.
25 now?
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
You see John here with the massive 53% of the chips on
I
the
know, John has
feature
just been
table.
going crazy at this table.
1.6 million.
So we have David here with Ace Jack of Love. Let's see how he decides to play this under the gun. David does have a decent stack as well at 350,000. So he doesn't have to play the all-in game.
No, this should be a nice raise here. He's going to.
Looks like
a
100,000.
big bet.
Maybe 80. Looks like 80,000.
Raise. 75.
75,000 actually. I was wrong. 75,000. Oh my gosh. And it's just heater after heater. We have Angela here sitting with some ladies. And she is going to jam it all in. And look at John here with King, Queen. Oh my gosh. Look at all the King Queens. All the queens are out right now.
This is an interesting hand.
Every single queen is currently out right now.
Now, we see he's got the short stack here with the King Queen. I think he's ready to go. Big blind's got a real decision here.
So right now, Angela is currently in the lead with the queens, but all it needs is for David to hit an ace, and he'll have everyone drawing super slim.
Ace or a king at this point, and the queens will not hold. You definitely can't be feeling good about being all this action in front of you. You have king, queen on the big blind.
I agree, Rules. He was under the gun as well, so try to merit maybe a little more. 75,000 was okay.
The blinds are what, 10K, 20K?
Yeah. That was a low, like a little more than 3x.
I feel like a 50K bet, 2.5x is a good, you can get a lot of information without spending too much of your chips. 75 is a little bit on the larger size. I don't mind the 75, it's just, like I said, a little bit on the larger size.
Now let's see if David feels like how he feels in this position right now. You know, he was the pre-flop aggressor. We have Angela going all in, and Angela's stack is not that tiny either.
Correctly makes a fold.
So, John gonna see the really bad news. He's drawing to only a king currently, because as we saw, every single queen is gone.
Although one of the kings was folded as well.
Yes, so there are two kings left, and a king right in the window.
Speaking of cooler alert.
And we see here.
Not one, but two of them.
Wow, just hits the last two kings in the deck.
Yeah, why not? Give them all the kings. There's only two of them left. Might as well put on the board.
Man. Yep, 24. It did seem like that was a crying fold him from there, from the ace-jack, but he does see he made the correct laydown.
See, Angela seems to be a good sport about it. I'm sure she's not happy, but she gave him a good smile. That's tough beat for Angela.
You laid down you did. Yeah.
Still think shorthanded, under the gun with ace-jack suited is a good raise, and then once the all action hits, also the correct fold.
I know you guys roll over somebody's got aces. I'm thinking, you know, well out of position, but blah.
Good play here all around the final table. Sorry, the feature table, excuse me. Interesting hand I stepped into.
Guys, gonna be small and big. This is our last hand at 10 and 20.
Blinds will be up after this level. Excuse me, after this hand, blinds are going up.
Moving action along here, we got John with queen 9 offsuit under the gun. Pretty easy fold. See John with ace 10 of offsuit. Wouldn't mind seeing a raise here from the button.
So we have John number 1 and John number 2?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
Seems like it. John K.
Going at 85.
We have
wow. Let me see. Oh, no, but the blinds are up, right? No, that's next
no,
answer, right?
Right now the blinds are still 10-20 for this hand.
So 80,000.
John makes it 80 with the ace-10 off on the button.
So it looks like on to David with the mystery hand. See how he decides to play this hand, honestly.
Guess we're going to sweat this one with John K.
Yep. Now, Drew, do you agree with the 80,000 raise here on the button, or do you think he could have probably went?
I'm noticing that the bar poker open, they're choosing larger sizing.
Yeah. So we do see ace 10 versus an ace of clubs and a jack of clubs. So we see
jack of clubs.
Currently, John is behind right now.
You see the ace jack with
and two clubs right on the flop.
Huge lead on the flop. Huge. I was going to say
is that a club?
3-1 lead.
Is that a club on the turn? It looks like a club on the turn. I believe he did make the nut flush. Yes, and he did turn the nuts.
Like again, these jacks suited.
Alrighty, everyone. So we're gonna hand the mic over to one of our well-known productionists here, Terry.
Come on in, Terry. How we doing, brother?
What's up, Del Rio? How we doing, buddy?
I'm chilling, buddy. I'm chilling.
We need people here.
All right. If everybody doesn't know, I'm Terry, subbing in for Gio. Sometimes you just got to take a break from talking, you know? So, Andrew, you know how many players we got left?
I believe last I checked, we did have 25 left. It's possible we're less than that. We just had somebody bust right now, actually.
I know it's done.
I'm guessing 23, 24-ish. Sounds about right.
I'm the nine. Is that Rob?
seems short-handed at this feature table. Either this table going to be breaking soon, or we do have some players being moved to the feature table.
So I don't know if you know this, but I actually used to deal for the No Limit Pub Poker Tour.
Did you? How was that? Is that a fun time?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun actually.
C9 is there.
You know, it's like any other league. It's like any other kind of bowling league or softball league or any other kind of league where, you know, everybody just kind of shows up. They like to do whatever the activity is that you like to do. And
I'm sure it's a social event. You have your regulars, and everybody's out to have a good time.
And it really, like, the camaraderie grows. And a lot of these people, I mean, they make friends for life. And it's really cool, too, for bar poker because you get people from all walks of life. You got rich folks, you got poor folks, you got, you know, people from all, you know, nationalities, races coming together, and, you know, you get your rivalries, and it's
of course.
And it really, and then it's turned into something that I don't think anybody really expected.
It does seem like it's grown into such a large community with all these events, and now we're here sponsoring one here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
I mean, it's huge, playing for, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. It's pretty
Beautiful
cool to
thing.
see. Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
And I noticed you guys were saying earlier how the bet sizes are a little larger for the bar poker, because normally in your you know, regular WPTs, WSOPs, even the tournaments we have here, you have more of your 2X's raises and maybe 2.5X's, but I've noticed a lot in bar poker you'll see some 3X's and 4X's pre-flop.
Pretty standard. I get that. They want to protect their hand a little better, and I feel like the marginal hands fold a lot less, which makes it more, you know, like a 2X bet is not really going to get it done. So it's totally understandable.
It would not get it done.
Yeah, I get that.
Not so much following it. All right.
Quick question: if you get chicken fingers and a beer, do you get extra chips in this tournament?
So I don't know the answer to that question. My guess would be no.
My guess would be no, and I was kind of joking. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know you were definitely
but
joking.
I
know you were definitely joking, but listen.
I know how it goes in the bar poker league.
If it was okay, I'd be getting chicken fingers every other hand. I'd be getting a shot every other hand. My stack would be.
Yes, sir.
You know,
I'd be having a good old time.
I'd have millions. And some problems in the morning with my tummy, you know.
Yeah.
So actually, I know this girl in the fifth seat. Her name's Angela. She was actually a dealer and one of the regional managers for No Limit Pub Poker Tour.
Okay. She already had a cooler today. As soon as I sat down, she stepped into Cooler Town. Unfortunately, she's still doing okay.
Well, Cooler Town, I think we've all visited. We've all driven through Cooler Town once or twice.
Yes, sir.
Looks like the chat's a little lively today. What's up, guys? If you guys notice anybody you see on the table or anybody that you know is in the tournament, go ahead and give them a shout out. Let us know who you're supporting. We got a first-time chat from Mick Page saying, "Go Matt." Matt. Let's see. Do we know what the blinds are right now?
The blinds just went up. I believe they're
15,
10 and 25 or 15, 25.
15, 25,
yeah.
according to this.
I just did that. My friend plays that all the time. It's crazy. I'm like that.
Action folds around to the button. David's going to lay down the king high. Looks like we're going blind versus blind on this one.
Ooh, you see a little action, I bet. Something tells me she's at the very least going to call, and we're going to see a raise out of the big blind.
John with the big stack and a medium pair. Pretty raisable hands.
Ooh, that's a big size.
We were just talking about that.
I mean, and in this situation, I actually like it. I think it's a really good size.
I got you. Definitely puts pressure on the small blind. She did limp with not a bad hand, but then again, not looking good when you got the big stack on your left, making a large sizing.
You know, I'm okay with that fold. I would have been okay with a call or a fold there, but you know, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here, so.
I didn't see what her stack size was, but I'm assuming that would be like a good quarter of her stack.
2, 3. She's got about 450 there, it looks like. So yeah, exactly. You're right on it. About a quarter of her stack to call there. So wait for a better spot.
Good lay down by Cherie.
Go Angela. Go Ian. Go Pub Poker.
Go everybody. Let's go, guys. Hopefully everybody participating in the event today, just having a good old time.
You know, that's definitely part of it when it comes to the bar poker leagues is having fun. But we're playing for some pretty big money here. Ooh.
I agree. These prizes. Oh, here we go. We got hands.
Running into aces.
Antoine gonna open up with Queen 10 off. Gonna definitely get shoved on by Ian with aces here.
Yep.
In the hijack. Got about 200K.
You know what? Antoine may have to call here for only 125 more. He's not going to like the spot he's in, but depending on how many chips he has, he may have priced himself in.
I also, I did notice Antoine is new to the table, so it's possible he doesn't want to get involved in a big hand here, but he might be willing to look him up for the price.
Oh my goodness!
I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna get there. Actually,
I
don't think he's gonna get
not
there.
after John raises here.
I just reevaluated the situation, and John's got ace king on the big. Yep, there's a protection shove, trying to isolate Ian with.
You know Ian's gonna love that shove too.
Oh yeah, protection is great. You got a free 75K from Antoine. Now he just needs to hold up. Now, ace king does have 2 flush draws, and they're actually different different than the aces.
You're an optimist, aren't you?
All right, not looking good unless it comes king king, and
Or
that's it.
runner
Oh,
over
we got
straight.
opportunities on the turn. Opportunity.
Opportunities, I
Nope.
love it.
Nope. No
Bro, I've been
chop.
around 20 years. I don't think I've ever heard opportunities.
Oh,
So I'm
buddy,
throwing that in the repertoire.
Buddy, I got some more, buddy. Trust me, I got
I'm
some more.
waiting for 'em, bro.
I watch a lot of live streams. I can't take credit for that one. That's not my own.
All right, we got some support in the chat for John. Yeah, John didn't do anything wrong there. You know, had a premium hand, and he's got the chips to put him to use, and he just ran into a monster.
Just unfortunate you run into aces. Bad timing. Good for Ian. Double up plus 75K from Antoine.
It's a lot to call, though.
I'll tell you, there's been a lot of action here. I've only been here about 20 minutes.
Oh, this is great. Is the cable yours too?
It's probably
No problem.
.24 rules 187. You are correct. I do watch a lot of poker streams, Poker Stars, Triton Poker, and whatnot. Like I said, Terry, I got a few more up my sleeve. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the right opportunity to use them.
don't show your hand yet.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Man, John's picking up some monsters, especially on the button too.
We're drinking shots
Raise 55.
There you go. There's a min click. Min click plus 5K. We have 2 ace queens.
I got a feeling Antoine's gonna be shoving in the big blind here because I mean,
well,
John's range on the button is could be anywhere from 5-6 suited to all the way up to obviously, you know.
I actually think Angela's thinking about it. She might be thinking he's making a button move with the chip stack, and she might play this one.
This is a tough spot though. I feel like this is just a fold or an all in.
I do think she could wait for a better opportunity, but she would like to see the flop with her hand. It's a pretty hand. Queen 10
I
suited.
got a feeling Twan's gonna shove here, or at least make a raise. Wow, no kidding.
He wants to see a flop. All right.
Well, Angela does not want to see a queen.
Well, case queen on the flop, and we'll see some action, I think. Oh, I thought that was it.
Check.
Everybody misses Jack high flop.
See if John continues.
Might play position on this one with his stack.
Check to John.
Yeah, he can definitely
put
some chips out there and see where he's at.
Angela's got that gap filler, Jack of Diamonds, but
Hey, she's got a backdoor royal draw.
Little does she know,
Does
John's got the ace of diamonds. That's already out the window.
She doesn't know that.
That's what I said.
Lays down the queen high.
Twan's gonna look him up here. I
Twan,
think.
not believing.
Ace queen is good in a lot of situations here, especially with a button raise.
I agree.
Ooh, too bad
I
Angela didn't see
agree.
that card. Not that it would have mattered too much, but
I think it'd also be difficult to fold ace queen for one bet. See a turn card, get some more info.
oh, I love
There it is.
Love it. Keep
John
the pressure on.
keeping the pressure
great,
on.
Great bet.
Was that 250-ish?
Ish. It's enough that Antoine
250.
can't continue. I don't think.
Correct.
But you know, sometimes these guys surprise you.
He could call and have 9K behind. It's only 250. He's got 259. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, hands over at this point. Unless by some miracle Antoine just really doesn't believe him.
I mean, honestly, that's not a bad textured board right there for Ace Queen.
I agree. Ace High could be good a lot here, but do you really want to stake your tournament life at it this deep in the this deep at this stage?
Me personally, no. But
Right.
if you make a read right here,
I agree.
then that's half the game. So it's
Everybody's different. Everybody's got their own train of thought, and Antoine's really in the tank with this one. He looks like he's in pain.
I think that he's upset at himself for not raising pre-flop.
Yeah, I think the hand would have been easier to play if he would have taken the driver's seat.
Agreed.
Unfortunately, he's in a tough spot.
Wow. What a
Call
read.
all in. So he is going to have
He
9K
said
behind you.
call all in.
He said I call all in.
Whatever you said is what it is, baby. Okay, so all in.
All right, they're going to let him go all in for an extra 9K. And they're going to chop it up.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Angela does not want to see a diamond
Like,
here.
you got ace, king, 2 hands in a
Or
row.
the 10. Ouch.
I was like, I hope you didn't have a low pair.
Look at her face. It's all right, Angela. You played it right. It's okay.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, she rivered the 3-outer. I just noticed. Oh, she had the diamond draw on the turn,
Diamond draw,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, she had pretty much a gin card on the turn, but
Yeah, she can't call that.
tough to see that river, yeah.
Oh, that's great, man.
I will say, you did say I call all in. So
I wasn't
it would've-
sure. I thought that's
It
what
was
he
250.
said.
You had 9 behind, but it was. I mean, that's just.
That is true. He is 100% right. If you did say
I call
all in, it's a
yeah,
call.
it's 250.
But when you
Talking
said
about the
you
I
said
call all in
that's fine.
situation, I mean, it was only a 9K difference in this spot,
Over 9.
but
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, but for the sanctity of the game,
Guys,
it's
have a
the
wonderful
rules
day.
are rules, and it's
when
the
you say
second
I
you say I
call,
call, nothing
it's
else
I call.
matters after
I
that.
agree. I've seen that situation once or twice.
But it's good that everyone's a good sport, and it is what it is at that point. Hey, my man Kevin in the box. Let's go.
What about they don't change it up? They don't change it on this table.
No, rules, she definitely can't call there, obviously. But, I mean, if she makes a move pre-flop, if she thinks the button's making a move, she's obviously more upset about the run-out than anything. But,
Of course. Would have hit a big pot by accident.
Yeah. those are my favorite.
If she would have got it in there somehow, she would have.
Those
3-outed a
accidental
big
pots
one.
are much better than the ones that you earn, or the ones that
Correct. I would much rather accidentally hit a big pot, man. It's the best kind. What do we got here? Folded. David going to tank with the 4 high and rightly lets it go.
I see the irony here. 24 Rules in the chat says, my unwritten rule is if you wouldn't have lived to see it, you shouldn't be upset. He's got more than one rule, though. He's got at least 24 rules.
Well, that one sounds about right. I can vouch for that one.
That's a good one. I like that.
No point in wasting energy on a hand that you would have never played in the first place.
I don't like this smooth call with 6s from Tuan. I would like to see a little isolation here. 'Cause now you're letting the big blind in for free, which she's obviously going to flop a better hand. 9 deuce. I mean, it's how it goes.
I would love to know if Angela's playing her position or if she flopped the top pair. It's possible.
Well, she was playing her position. She just needs to shove there. But, I mean, in this situation, Tuan definitely would have called. So it's an interesting spot for her to be in.
She's got 35. She's got 100 left. See where the action goes on the turn. That's not a good card for Antoine.
I concur.
And she's kind of feels like it's taking Antoine to Value Town here.
No, you're right, Sue. We were saying the same thing. She's upset that obviously the run out, but she's also upset because she knows she could have played it a little differently. But
Oh my God! There goes a 6 on the river.
Ouch! That is rough.
Antoine getting a perfect river card. Can't see Angela's. I mean, it's very possible she's got flopped a set, but I feel like Antoine's gonna be good here.
There's just something about 6s, man. They just come. I was in a tournament yesterday, and I won't name which one because I would hate to promote our competitors. But I was in a tournament yesterday, and Buddy goes all in with pocket 7s, and I go in the tank and end up calling with 6s. And one guy says, "Oh, I folded 6 deuce," and
You spiked a 6?
in the window, brother.
Isn't
in
that
the
beautiful?
window.
Good for you, buddy. I must have been all in about 20 times that tournament, man. I lost a flip there. I lasted about 4 hours longer than I should have, I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm with you on that one. same situation. But card death is a real thing.
Well, yeah, also being the short stack of the table is
Yep.
tough. Like I
Yep.
said, I should have been out in the first hour, man.
So then you're free rolling at that point, right?
Pretty much.
Take that all day. Well, we don't know what Angela has, but it's obviously a good fold.
Not feeling good about it.
Oh, don't show it. Don't show the 6. Oh, she's going to hate that. Oh, my God.
When you get there on the river, you got to show it, man. It's like, that should be an unwritten rule right there.
Or just show one. Just show one. You
Get
know?
there on the river, you show. Show one. That would be painful.
I'm back.
No, you're right, rules. That's like the 25th rule. Yeah, don't.
Hey, when people do that, you can say whatever you want after the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, don't tell me.
Yes.
Don't tell me
after
like,
the hand
I
is
got one out.
Right. I don't want to hear that in the middle of the hand.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to hear thanks, buddy. Thanks to let me know I have less outs than I want. Gotta let people be optimistic.
See if John gets a little frisky with this hand. He's got the chips to do it, and we know that he's already a bit of an aggressive player. So,
You ready for this one?
tell me.
He's feeling floptimistic.
Oh man, he wasn't lying. He's got the bullets in the barrel. Flopped him. My dog's punny.
I can't help myself.
I'm glad though.
You're welcome.
Thank you. No, thank you.
That one you can give credit
I
where
mean it.
credit's due.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to see a flop heads up. They both got diamonds. This could get interesting in the right flop. Not it.
That is not the right flop.
Not it. First to bet wins.
Check.
There's no phones at the poker table? Come
Especially
on there,
rotary
Matt.
phones. That's not allowed.
No way. The value bet. Did you see the min click from John with 7 high?
I love it. You're going to find out real fast that Buddy's got
Min
it
click
clean.
took it down. John here with about as much chips as the next 3 people behind him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, 1.6 is pretty comfortable with 25K big blinds.
No, I'm on piece of the rest of my Put the link in there, Paul. Just a link so they can zoom in.
Angela's got a shove hand here.
Angela looking at a pair and a short stack. It's an easy all in.
And a raptor too, so I mean she's
She's got the good luck raptor.
She's ready to go.
How did I miss that?
I
It's
don't know.
huge. That thing is huge.
Ian, probably not a calling hand. He's probably priced in, but this is just not the one. And
I don't know, man.
Angela's okay with this. I
Any
bet.
hand that has a name, you got to think about it for a minute.
I hear that's a really dirty name too.
I got you. My bad. My bad. Any suited 2-3? They wasn't. They ain't going nowhere without their ace king queen. Damn.
We got action full around, blind versus blind. Ian going to try to see a cheap flop with the 10-7. David going to take advantage, try to punish the limper. That is a stack of chips there. Looking like 100-ish. I made 100 and change. It's going to be tough for Ian to call. Good raise by David, recognizing that he was trying, that Ian there on the small blind just trying to see a cheap flop. Not let him get away with it. I like it.
Small blind, big blind, please.
Tournament poker, you got to take advantage of weakness. When you smell it, stomp on it. Yes, sir. Angela with the queen 10 of diamonds in her hand. Let's see if she wants to try again. It would have worked last time. Are we going to be result oriented?
No, we are not.
No,
she's a better player than that.
She's smart.
She's absolutely a better player.
She's not going to be result oriented. Here comes Antoine with a real hand.
And she's, you know, she had early position there. Way too many players behind her.
I think after she just, you know, won a hand, she figures she's got more time to wait for another one.
Yep.
Ace King with a raise to 104.
104. I like it.
It's a nice even number.
David's tanking with the 9-3 offsuit. Oh, okay.
David is a
prudent fold.
Analytical folder. He likes to think about it before he folds. I've noticed.
Good to know. Good to know.
Small blind, big blind.
Nothing wrong with taking your time.
I mean, I guess.
And having your moment on the camera.
Yes. I'm more of a, if you know you're folding, let's move on.
On to the next one. Hey, you have a very different playing style.
I do. But then again, you know that when I'm thinking about it, you know I'm thinking about it too. So.
Yeah. A couple times yesterday, I peeked my hand real quick and fold like before I thought about doing something silly. I did that in quite a few spots. I didn't want to get myself in trouble. I try to stay out of trouble.
I was in a situation where I was under the gun, and I look at the deuce of clubs, and I fold before the next card gets there. The dealer looks at me and gives me the smirk.
Because he knew.
She knew, yeah, she knew. Yeah,
he or she knew.
They knew.
The first card was just not going to do it. Yeah, I feel that.
Didn't care if it was pocket deuces. Didn't care if it was ace deuce suited.
That's your best case scenario, and either way, not good. Got a lot of unplayable cards being folded.
Rules, that happens. We're both dealers, and yes, that happens all the time. You know,
This is when you fold in your head. Everyone
looks
at you.
Everyone
Oh
thinks
my
that you're
God.
tanking with a monster or tanking with a real decision, and then they're like, "Oh, it's on me."
Or even as a dealer, I'm like, "Hey, do you know it's on you?"
Yeah.
And then they're like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "Yeah, I thought so. I knew that you thought you folded, but you still have cards." I love that. Do you know it's on you? John with a pair.
That's a monster.
Chip stack. Oh, he's facing a raise from Antoine.
Let's see if he puts a little pressure on Antoine.
I think this could go either way.
I mean, it's
I think
a definite call.
or
It's
raise.
a definite call.
I'm just saying. I think all three options are available for deuces, but he's definitely going to see a flop.
I don't think fold is an option.
Definitely
with
going to
his
see a
chip
flop.
stack. I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, he's out of position. Like I said, there's reasons for the fold, but I don't mind the fold, the call, or the raise even to put some pressure.
John might actually come out and bet this flop, especially if he's putting Tuan on high cards.
I kind of don't see him folding for one bet because, like you said, it's very likely that Antoine doesn't have a pair yet. But he is choosing a very healthy size. That's like a pot-sized bet right there. Oh, 79,000. All right, half size. About a half pot bet.
And it's interesting too because in most tournaments you're gonna play. You're not gonna be too familiar with the opponents around you, but in this type of environment, a lot of these players play with each other. They know how they play. You know, I mean, now granted, I know there's a lot of different bar leagues, but I mean, did he put in a raise here? Oh, I love it.
Love it.
Oh,
Love to see it.
Man, that's so good. Good for him.
John.
He's playing great poker.
John thinking exactly what we were saying. Antoine probably hasn't made a pair yet. He's missed his flop, but that's a healthy raise there, 175.
I love it.
Just under 100K more for Antoine. About 20% of his remaining stack. Yeah, you got to think about it. Can't feel good about it.
Tuan does have a backdoor straight draw, flush draw.
He's got a backdoor flush draw and a gut shot to the bottom
Correct.
of the straight.
Correct.
But We'll see how he
It
see what he's
shrivels up
thinking.
when you get the re-raise out of the small blind.
Or not.
Wow.
Or it doesn't.
Wow. It's a big turn here. I got a feeling any diamond that
King
comes,
5,
buddy, is shoving.
A king, a 5, or a diamond. And
That's got to make John worry, too.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Not it. Now what do you want to do
Let's
with
see
that,
who
John?
wants it more.
Yeah. Who wants it more? Can John?
John can rep a lot of hands.
He did
All
it.
in.
He did it.
You'll love to see it.
The man's
You'll
got
love
heart.
To see it.
The man's got the chips, and the man's got the heart, man. I'll tell you what. Good play by John here.
Great play.
I like it.
That's,
I like it a lot.
That's some high-level poker. I mean, he's putting his opponent on a hand. I think he knows that if Twan had a big pair, Twan's shoving. You know, because he's not going to leave himself open to.
Yeah, I agree. The smooth call, the tank, and then smooth call on the flop really let John feel confident about shoving this turn card.
Right, and the 10's a good card too, because if he's raising with 8-9 right there,
Still
I mean,
no
the 8-9
pain.
comes through.
There's still no pain on the flop.
Yeah,
And
there's no
Twan-
flush draws on the flop that John would be scared about. This is great poker. Twan can't call. Great play. I mean, it happens to be a great play in this situation.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Don't sweat it.
I don't know if you can keep it, but it's not. I don't need it.
Yeah. Antoine was a good try, bud. On to the next one.
Yeah.
Show the deuces. Show the deuces. Show the deuces. Oh.
All right. Time for Drew to step out. Gio stepping in. You guys have fun.
Oh my goodness. The inaugural Gio Terry team up.
What did I miss while I was gone?
So John has been steamrolling. He's just playing position. He's playing his opponent. He's not playing his cards, and he's actually been playing really, really good poker.
I love to hear that. Playing the opponent rather than playing cards, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a.
You know, I never
not
really
always
thought
the
of something
case.
like that way. Yeah, it's actually really, that's a really good way of saying something like that.
I thought he ate a couple of that dude's
So we
ducks.
see Antoine is going to full pocket dice here.
Ducks all over his face. She kept beating the shit out of him. I thought she shut before I got there. I thought
Have you ever played in a bar league?
No, I have not actually.
It's a lot of fun. It's good stuff. I used to deal in one years and years ago.
Okay.
And it's just it's great. It's great for people that don't really want to put up a lot of money. You know, at a cash game or in a big tournament, and it really gets you acclimated to the game and the rules, and you know, you really meet a lot of good people, and you know, sometimes friends for life. So, here we go. We got a couple of playable hands here.
So we have David here in the cutoff of queens. David sitting with 581, it looks like, so pretty sizable stack. Let's see how he decides to proceed.
So David's been he's been like tank folding so far, and so I think they know that if he's putting it in, it's a real hand.
And it looks like a big raise here. 3x. No, 4x big one. It looks like 100,000.
4x, yeah, it's 100K.
Yeah.
Ashley killing the game.
all in.
Wow, and we have Sherry here jamming it all in with ace-king offsuit on the button. I'm not going to lie, I love this jam here from Sherry on the button.
She's been folding some relatively good hands, so that's the one you're waiting for. What's up, big dog?
So it looks like how action's going to go here. Angela probably about the way, giving it over to David.
David's going to
This is
snap call. We got the
an
classic
easy
race.
call for David.
What do you like here? Wow, David hasn't snapped yet because he knows that she's been waiting.
Yeah, there's the call.
You can't fold though.
Of
Once you put
course
in 100K, it doesn't matter.
So we're going to see a classic flip here. Ace-king versus queens, I believe. This is exactly.
What do you like?
I'm not going to lie. I think the ace-king here, honestly.
Ooh, Gio.
That's my type of hand, you know, ace-king. And oh my gosh!
Well, we got some
Sherry
backdoor hearts and
flops
straight
the
draws
set.
here. That ain't one of
And
them.
on the turn, that's going to
Yep,
have
that's
Sherry
gonna lock it up.
drawing absolutely dead here. Wow. No sweat here for this one, really.
No, not really.
Just David flopping top set with the ladies here. And that's actually going to take out Sherry, I believe. Yes?
Good. Yep. Good showing, Sherry. You know, you get it in with ace king. You can't really be mad at it.
No,
you
of
know.
course not. You know, especially she was on the button there too. She was showing a lot of strength with that all in there.
Yep. He can
With the
fold a lot of
position.
other hands that he's raising too. You know, your ace jacks, your 9s or 10s or whatever. But
I believe anything 10s and up you have. I think 10s and up there you have to call. Honestly.
you're probably right. Yeah. Especially queens.
Yeah,
It is
oh
what
yeah.
it is. You got an ace or kings, you got it.
No shot. The queens are going anywhere there.
Yep.
So we see Liz going to be under the gun here with 7-5 offsuit. So we see Matt here with queen of spades here.
65,000.
I mean, he is going to do a little over 2x. It looks like 65K.
Yeah, it's one of the smaller raises we've seen out of this feature table. You know, a lot of these players have been really protecting their hands with 3 to 4x size raises. So, David, see, that's what I mean. He's sitting there tanking with 7 deuce. So it's kind of like, ooh, Angela.
So we see Angela here in the small blind jamming all in with the ace king of clubs.
And Matt's got a call. He's priced in. So.
Yeah, Matt's sitting with 390 behind. This would be easy call
it was
here.
only like 20 more.
But he is going to see the bad news, actually.
Yeah, he's way behind. But he's got the spades.
He got
He's
spades.
got the queen.
There are still a lot of outs for him here. Let's see what he hits.
Ooh,
So
well, he actually picked up an extra out. He went from 3 queens to 4 10s. Oh, now he loses a 10 with the club.
Wow!
And
And we have Angela hitting the nut flush here with the ace king. Nice little double up here for Angela. Going to keep her in this.
I want to give out a shout out to our production team, Robert, Ron, Barlington, best in the biz.
So we see John here, 1.8 million, 40% of the field currently.
We had someone in the chat earlier say that John could go back to the hotel, take a nap for an hour or two, and he still make final table. But you know what, though? John, I can already tell, is the kind of player that he wants to grow that stack for final.
He's here to play.
He's playing real good.
So I believe the top for this one is what, 50,000 I believe is the guarantee for this one, or 100K?
So that's actually a really good question, to which I don't have the answer.
I believe it's either 50 or 100.
Hey, Rob, do you know what our
Guarantee is?
Our guarantee and our top spot, top prize and everything? Say it again.
Oh, wow.
Okay, 50K for first, 22 for second. Everybody gets paid at final?
Yeah.
Lovely. 50K at the top spot.
For
Ooh.
first place. So I was wrong. It wasn't 50K guarantees. 50K just for first place.
that changes the game.
Wow.
150K guaranteed. Beautiful.
Small blind, big blind.
All right.
So we saw here, we had our friend here in the cutoff with ace jack offsuit. It looked like he raised, and it looked like he was able to take down the blinds there.
Yeah, they don't want a fox with John.
Yeah. John just sitting with a mountain here.
They got some empty seats up there too,
Alrighty, so starting off the action, we got Ian here with queen offsuit. Definitely can.
Under the gun, not a bad spot.
Wouldn't mind seeing a raise, maybe 75,000 3x.
Yeah, I think you got to raise here just because the blinds are coming up. So
let's see what he decided to raise up to. 70,000 was the raise. 5,000 less than what I was saying.
I love the 2 chip stack sizes. Come on down, baby.
So
give a shout out to our TD tournament director, Joey Dolans.
Joey. Now, it's over to Matt with pocket fives. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing just a flat here, honestly. I don't think you could really re-raise in this spot.
I think it really depends because, I mean, obviously, you're showing great strength by raising under the gun. But I don't think you want to put your tournament life on the line with fives. But at the same time, if you think that you're going to get your man to fold whatever his hand is, I mean, take it down right now. You don't even see a flop, you know? There's not too many flops you're going to like with fives, especially that one.
Yeah.
So
And we see Ian flopping top 2 here.
Yeah.
So Matt out of position here with the fives. Let's see how he decides to play it, though.
See, this is...
He's going to be leading himself into a monster here if he is going to lead out.
That's exactly. I mean, I don't mind the bet here, just
like
to
a
kind of
feeler
see
bet,
where you're
right?
at. But,
Yeah.
but if you're going to do it now, do it pre-flop when you're more likely to be good, you know? But
60,000.
So let's see how Ian wants to play
if
it.
I'm Ian, I'm just calling.
Yeah, I don't like the all in here from
I
him.
don't either. But at the same time, you know, take it down when you're
I
good.
guess the
and-
clubs maybe is the only thing that you could be worried
I
about.
mean, club draw, straight draw. I mean, obviously, there's such a wide range of
Yeah.
hands that you're worried about. But at the same time, I mean, if you're trying to extract max value, I feel like just the call there is good. You know, because if you just call, you're leaving all your opponent's bluffs in. So I mean, either way though, you're happy to take down a pot.
Of course, yes. The blinds in this stage of the tournament are very important, actually. You know, being able to pick up 2 or 3 sets of blinds is just pretty
Especially-
well.
Yeah, especially when you're the next big blind, as Ian was in that spot. On to the next one.
So we're going to have David starting off the action here with the Brunson 10 deuce offsuit.
Oh, David, just 7 seconds we'll never get back.
80,000.
Yeah, so we see 24 here saying what I said, that, yeah, there were some draws out there, so you definitely want to try to raise the draws out of there, but I don't think going all in was the right play. If you are going to raise, I definitely think raising a little bit smaller, not all in, was better.
I'll tell you what, I have a rule too, 24 rules. My rule is any chance you get to take down a pot, you do it, and anytime you win the pot, you made the right play.
So, you know, I actually heard what you did, exactly what you just said, Terry. I heard a saying like that from Doug Polk. He says you want to take, like, being able to raise and taking down a pot 100% of the time is better than having your opponent call you and then being able to catch out and not winning the pot 100% of the time, you know?
He ain't wrong, that Doug Polk. He knows things.
Small blind, big blind.
Got Chris in the chat. Poker is my life. John P. is one of my best I have played with. Wish he would join me on the circuit. Would be nice to see him take this down. Rooting for John over there, huh, Chris?
Is that Chris? Chris, did you used to be a dealer in the No Limit Pub Poker Tour? Let me know.
Oh, so we have the payouts right here. So it looks like 9th. Oh.
Very briefly, we had the payouts.
Hopefully you guys caught that one.
John has what I like to call a stronghold over there.
Stronghold.
You're not storming that castle. Not, or at least not any stack size at this table.
And Juan with ace deuce of spades. So he is in the hijack position. So I feel like
Oh,
with
you
this
got-
type of hand.
Great raise.
Yeah,
Whatever he
definitely a
makes
good
here,
rate position.
I like to see a raise here.
Round. It looks like he's going for 75,000, I believe that was.
Especially the 3 players behind him have all been pretty snug. So, I mean, you're going to find out real fast if they got a real hand or not.
Pretty nice raise there to 90K.
David's got kind of a good hand.
Yeah, an okay hand, especially in the big blind. He's already in for 50, right? Because the blind's at 25, so. And he's going to let it go. I don't disagree with either play. You could definitely fold or call there, honestly.
No, I think right now when you're playing for 50K up top, King Jack is just an incredibly marginal hand, and you obviously have to hit. So I mean, I like it. I like the fold. Bad position.
We got some more John fans in the chat. DJ.
Blinds are 15-30.
I like Angela's little T-Rex thing, the little dinosaur. It's cute.
Len in the chat says, "BB, you wimped out. Raise him all day." It's easy to, chirp from the chat when you're not playing for 50K,
All in.
Wow, so we see Liz here going all in with ace, king off. Matt
She's
sitting.
been very patient. I got a feeling this is just going to fold through unless someone picks up a monster.
It's so funny because Liz I've seen with like the most ace, king, ace, jack hands.
Really? Oh, really?
Like that's all I ever see her with is either ace, king, or ace, jack.
Hey, man, God bless her. I wish we could say that about me.
Yeah, I agree, Len. You know, like I said, he could either call or fold there, honestly. There's no raising position for sure. You know, and he was in the big blind position, so he's already in for 50,000 because the blind's at 25. So 25 for his big blind, 25 for his ante. So I could definitely see a call there, honestly, but I don't mind the fold either, though.
I heard someone say all in, but it might have just been.
Yeah, so I know Liz was all in, but I think maybe Kevin or.
Oh, he was just declaring that she was.
Yeah.
All in, maybe.
Well, I think he was saying like the number and then for
Ian,
all in for that.
Ian folded sevens right there.
What? Not the pocket sevens.
I mean, against a player who hasn't played a hand in half an hour. I mean, you know.
No, but Liz is not going all in for a small amount either.
No,
So
she's not going all with sixes. I'll tell you that.
yeah.
Small blind, big
But
blind.
as we saw, it would have been a classic flip there as well.
Good luck, everybody.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Good luck, Angela.
We got Pauline entering the box. I'd like to give a shout out to all our dealers too. We got some of the best dealers in the country right here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club, and myself included. No big deal. Gio included. No big deal.
Oh yeah, so yeah, back to your previous statement as you were saying that about the bar poker thing. I've never played one personally, but I have dealt a couple.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but when you're actually at the bars,
Yeah.
you know, depending on how busy your bar is, you could have anywhere from 3 to 4 tables a night, and
of course,
when everyone's buying drinks and food and shots. For those of you that don't know, you get extra chips at your bar venues for however many extra things you buy up until a certain blind level, and it really gets the action flowing. Really, really gets the blood pumping.
So we see a raise here from Antoine under the gun for 105. Folded over to Ian with 9-7 of spades.
David on the button with 8s.
With the snowman, huh?
It's I'd like to see a raise out of him. I don't really want to see a call, but
see John right next to him with some ducks.
Especially with an aggressive player like Antoine.
Wow, and he is going to go all in with the 8s.
I like it.
You like the all in here?
I do.
Okay.
Absolutely. Put the decision to your opponent. Especially he's raising under the gun. He's been shown to make a lot of raises. Very aggressive player. He's got a big range here, and David loves the fact that Antoine hasn't called. He knows he's ahead right now, so he knows he made the right move.
So the issue is with Antoine right now is he's committed with already for 105,000 with his raise.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, he put in almost a quarter of the stack, so it's
pretty hard here to
I mean, you have to put your opponent on 10s or less to make the call here, because any other hand, you're way behind. Obviously, your ace-kings, ace-queens, ace-jacks, or bigger pairs. So.
But he would be correct about doing what you just said about putting them on 10s or lowers, because as we see, David does have snowmen. But the issue is as well, this is for Antoine's tournament life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so in the chat, they're letting me know that the Eastern Poker Tour is self-dealing at the bar. Very interesting. You got a fixed starting stack. Okay, so in those leagues, you're saying that they don't get extra chips for what you buy from the bar, huh? It's interesting. Yeah, I know that's one of the main reasons that at least in the No Limit Poker Tour that they do allow you to get extra chips for what you buy from the bar. So obviously your bars are getting, extra revenue from the things that people normally wouldn't be buying, because a lot of times you're buying a round of shots, you get 4,000 in chips, but you're also buying a round of shots. So obviously your bars are loving that.
Yeah, making that money.
Yeah.
So we did see Antoine make the correct fold, I believe. It would have been a flip, but I still feel like you don't want to flip right now. Not with that position, at least. But he was the only issue was he was in for that 105. That's the only thing that was like the big factor in that hand.
And you know what? That's kind of where it comes back to. Yeah, that's a 4x raise right there. You're going to find out the same information if you're making a 2.5x raise, even a 3x raise. So it's, there's nothing wrong with the 4x raise, but you're putting in that much more to really find out the same information if someone's going to be shoving in there. So, but you know what though? I think, in my opinion, I think he made the right fold there, even though he did put in a little less than a quarter of his stack. I mean, you don't really want to put your whole tournament on the line for King Jack, but
of course,
some might argue that you're pot committed, and which is such a wide range of yeah, what are you pot committed with? I mean, if you have a quarter of your stack in, are you pot committed? Some would say yes, some would say no. So, I like the fold, though.
There's just a lot of factors. Yeah. Of course. So much stuff that could be going into that decision there.
If he's suited, he might call,
yeah, if he's suited, he might call. If he had less chips, he might have called. HV.
HV first time chat says, I'm here.
I'm here. So we see it over to John. Folds as well onto Angela with the kennel, K9.
Let's see if she's just going to see a flop.
Yep.
Juan's happy to see a flop with 10 deuce off.
And we see the 10 deuce here flopping
Well,
two
there it
pair.
is. The Brunson versus the Kennel.
After Brunson's passing, that hand has been insane. Everyone just smashing flops with this hand.
I like a little min bet here. Minish.
And as we see here, it's kind of the same situation as earlier. 2 diamonds on the board. You know, he has to play a little more aggressive with his hand, try to protect it.
Yeah, and you want to inflate the pot. You know, when you're flopping 2 pair, you want to get some money in there, or just take it down right there.
Yeah, Twitch TV. Moving the action along here. Got Matt starting off the action on the gun with 4-3 offsuit. Pretty easy fold for him here. Ian with the mystery hand says, let's keep it a mystery.
David with his patented, let me think about this 9 deuce. You think he's counting down? You think he has a number in his head when he knows he's folding, but he's still going to wait 7 or 8 seconds? You think it's
Like an internal timer?
Yeah, I think it's like an 8-second clock, I think.
He's got it set to 8 seconds.
Raise, got a 60.
John's
See a
gonna
raise here, getting a
John's gonna
little
raise his
frisky.
position. Yeah, but you know what though? It's not frisky when you're the chip leader, and you know, he's been shown to every time he's flipped a hand, he's had it, and every time that he hasn't had it, he's been able to muck it without showing. So it's power poker at its best. And, you know, I think right now, not only is he the obvious chip leader, but he might be the best player at the table. But it helps to have a big stack, obviously.
Of course.
He's going to get this one through with 7 deuce and 8-3.
Gonna be able to take down the blinds here. Nice little.
Liz
60
doesn't have that
kick.
internal timer. She's not taking that 7 or 8 seconds. She says, bye.
She's like, let's get this over with here. So it looks like we have 7 players right now, or 6? 7, I believe.
Yep,
7 players currently here with us right now.
And we still got 3 tables, so we're hovering around 20 to 21 players. I'm not sure our exact number, but.
So we see here David in the other under the gun +1 position with pocket 5s. See how he decides to play these. Wow, and he does let them go. See, so that's surprising though. He's the chip leader and he's not willing to play these pocket pairs a little more aggressive.
Who's the? No, John's the chip leader.
Yeah, he was the one with the pocket 5s just now, I think, right?
Oh, I thought David had the 5s.
Ian.
I could be wrong. No, I guarantee you, if John had 5s, he's raising that 100%.
Okay, so it probably was the guy who was not there, right?
That
yeah.
that would be my guess.
Well, no, because it said the under the gun +1 position had it, and he was under the gun +1 last hand, right? No.
No, it would have been the guy. That's
Oh yeah, okay, so it was the guy not there. Yeah, under the gun +1.
We're not shading David, Julie. We're not shading him. I just, you know, I'm just pointing out the fact that he's waiting 8 seconds with obvious folds. That's all. No shade.
Unless they're talking about us saying that he didn't raise with pocket 5s.
Yeah, he just wasn't in with pocket 5.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
all. He wasn't at the table. Listen, we don't shade anybody around here. We're proud of everyone that made the money, and well, actually,
I shade Drew.
I'll shade Gio when he's out here, but
when he's acting out, got to put him in check.
he's not wearing his work shirt today. I mean, come on.
Work shirt, bro. I don't got work nothing on right now.
Agreed, Len. That's all.
8 deuce off.
That's all we're saying.
8-3. Double down on that one.
It'd be different if it was a cash game, but there's also the thing about tournaments is there's a timer, you know, for your
right. And there's
levels.
a lot of players on short stacks here too. So and they're waiting to play hands, and especially when they know that he's just kind of
there.
Well, he's just tanking with hands that he knows he's folding. That's all. If there's an actual decision to make, take your time. But when there's no decision to be made, it's kind of like
why?
Why exactly?
So we see Matt here on the button with some dugs.
He's
So we
got
see
200K in front of
yeah.
him. I wouldn't be surprised to see a shove here.
I was just about to say that he doesn't have much in front, and he has position, so definitely wouldn't mind seeing it all in here.
60.
You're actually going to feel it out. Min-click here.
I'm never min-click. I'm folding or shoving here. I'm never min-click.
Yeah.
I'm never going to let anybody see a flop here.
Yeah, because you're just inviting the big blind to get in at this point. And everyone has 2 overs to your hand, always.
And there's a lot of situations where they're going to put you on air just because you're on the button. You're making a button raise, a position raise. So I'm definitely not doing it with the big stack because I feel like he's calling most min-clicks. You know, there's not too many hands where he's really folding.
Just the issue with deuces is that you have to hit a set or fold it, basically. It's so hard to play the hand sometimes.
Right, which is why a fold is okay. If you want to fold deuces, no problem. But to just min-click is...
With your stack, you know.
Yeah.
But
But, you know, to each his own.
Not just that, though, Terry. We also see David's in the big blind here, and he's one of our big stacks as well. So him doing that is inviting him to come in, and he definitely is ready to tango with him with this stack.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
So here comes the call, and as you just said, that we probably didn't want to see this. So let's see how the flop comes. No help to David here. So Matt still in the lead with his ducks.
So Matt can take a couple of lines here. Obviously, he raised on the button, so he
Jamming.
has, you know, he can represent an ace here and shove and hope that David just has whatever random big blind he has.
Of course.
Or he can just kind of maybe check it down and hope the deuces stay good. So it sucks to play a short stack like that because you're really kind of in a bind at this point. Now you're stuck with deuces. Now what do you do?
Wow, and we're gonna see
There you
David
go.
lead out now. This is gonna make Matt probably just fold here.
Oh yeah, 100% he'll fold. And this is why Matt needed to just either go all in or just fold the hand. No, he's not doing it. He's not doing
If he makes us all in here, it's actually sick.
it. He won't do it. He'll fold. There's just too much out there. He knows that ducks are just no bueno.
Oh no, Terry, it really looks like it. Oh.
Brother, I promise.
He's like, don't worry, bro. I know what's going on. He said, I promise.
He's come too far. He's come too far to put it in right there, which is exactly why you fold or you shove pre-flop.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause
No,
then,
yeah,
'cause then you're
of
put to a
course.
decision. If you don't flop a duck, you're just put in a really bad spot.
And as you saw there, David had flopped air and just let out, and you gotta let the deuces go.
Yep.
Ducks.
And that's a really good play on David's part, too, to not check it and give your opponent
The betting lead, yeah.
Exactly.
Especially since he was the pre-flop aggressor. Him leading into the pre-flop aggressor actually shows so much strength for him.
Right. And it's actually a good read, too, because I already forgot the player's name, but Matt, I mean, if you have a really big hand, you're shoving on the button.
Yeah,
You're
that
not just
too.
With such a short stack, so it's a good read on David's part and to come out betting there. And if he's wrong, let's just say Matt had an ace. If you're wrong, you're really not losing that much more comparatively with his stack size. So.
Yeah.
Someone tells me John's gonna raise here because he knows what he's. Or he may want to see a flop, because David does have another big stack. But I mean, I think John knows well enough that if David has a hand here, he's raising in the small blind. So I like the raise here. John's playing some good poker.
Looks like it was up to 90,000, I believe, 3x. Oh, but he's in the big blind, so technically kind of 2x.
No, Dave's not calling here with 10-7,
Is he?
is he? Oh.
I don't know, bro. The battle of the big stacks, I guess,
Yeah,
huh?
I like it. He knows that John's been pretty aggressive, so maybe he wants to see if he can hit a flop here.
10-7 is the hand he's choosing to do it with, though, which is
Sure.
a little strange. But, I mean, he is in the small blind, and he did already make the call.
I think he'll probably fold, but I could be wrong.
So that's exactly what I was going to say, actually. So, like, him making the call and John raising doesn't really show much strength, honestly, because the fact that he's probably just telling, like, hey, I want your small blind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, David could really make a power move here and put a raise over the top.
Oh, my God. If he re-raises him, that would be
That's
sick.
That's some good poker. I got a feeling he's just going to fold here and not...
You just can't tell with him.
I can.
Oh, you can?
And John's just, you know, staying the course, status quo.
I was. No, I said I needed. I was. This doesn't look as pretty when you're not.
I think it's you, bro.
All right, guys, I'm going to hand it back over to Drew, and I'll be back in a half hour.
We got Drew coming back in here.
Hola.
We see Matt with the ducks again. We'll see if he decides to just jam it this time. All right, so he does go all in with the ducks this time. Same guy, same ducks. But we do see Ian actually holding a deuce in his hand. So that is one of Matt's outs right there if he does get called. Spidey. Oh my gosh, and we see Angela in the big blind with Cowboys. So I wonder what John's thinking here. Like, is he thinking about calling the all-in here with 10-6 hearts?
Maybe he's feeling it.
Yeah, but he's going to be doing it
running
at a
hot all
bad
day.
spot,
Yeah,
though, because
no kidding. Well, we know that.
he's way behind the two pairs right now, especially those kings.
What's Angela's chip stack? Well, she'd be calling all in for less, actually.
Oh, yes, you are correct. I didn't
So
notice
he
that
knows
she
that the real threat is Matt here in 143K. It's not even 10% of his stack.
John thinking. Is he re-raising?
Nah. Did he? I don't think he has to re-raise. Like I said, there's no point in re-raising when
Oh, okay, I see.
call the all-in.
No, I thought those oranges were yellows as well.
Everybody is all in.
Angela with the monster on the big.
Wow, so she shows the bad news to everyone that she has them crushed.
We do know that one of the deuces was folded. All we gotta do is dodge some hearts here. Angela should find a nice little.
Wow, great flop for deuces, actually.
Uh,
Wow, and he
10-6. 10.
and the rich get richer. How do you just bink two pair when you're way behind there? Wow, John just gonna get a double limb again here.
Before you bring it in, can I just
John wants to take a picture here. He's feeling frisky with the 10-6, and apparently his timing has been spot on today.
Wow, that is so sick.
6 on the flop, 10 on the river. The rich get richer. This man gets a handshake from the other guy. He's just busting people left and right. We were down to 2 tables just a moment ago. It seems like we're going to be, if John keeping this path here, we're going to be the final table in no time.
The funny thing is that flop was actually not bad for deuces there. They had the straight draw.
Picked up 4 more outs, yeah. Well, he went from 1 out to 5, so
Yeah.
it's a huge come up.
But we see John here just absolutely decimating everyone today.
John.
2.1. He has almost 50% of the chips in play.
No, this is just the final table.
Oh, this is only the table right now?
This is the table chips. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But then again, he has half of the chips.
In play in their table.
That's good. That's deep right
Half of
there. I
the
didn't
chips.
heard some of that.
I wonder if it was a wire.
Interview, buddy.
John with half of the chips. He's got as much chips as the other 4 opponents combined. Poker is nothing more than passing around the bad beats. That's about right.
Ray's got a 115.
So we see Ian here with the mystery hand raising it up to 115, I believe, Paulina said? Yep, 115 was the raise. Yeah, no, that was absolutely insane. Like, that actually was sick.
Like I said, he's got 1.9 million in chips. It's 143,000. I mean, like, 10% of his chips would be 190,000. So like,
No, it was just him
less
sucking
than-
out was sick.
I agree. Well, but he picked the spot. I mean, he picked the spot based on the fact that he didn't have any threat with Angela's chip stack behind him.
So we got
he said,
two
you know
mystery
what? I
hands
feel like
here.
gambling, and it worked out for him.
So since we have two mystery hands here, what do you think Ian is raising with here in the hijack?
I feel like Ian's been kind of tight here. It's ace 10 or better.
Ace 10 or better, you believe? Okay.
I think so.
I think Ian is the person that I believe has been playing King Jack a lot as well. So that could also be maybe another hand, King Jack.
Ace 10 and King Jack, King Queen, they're in the same range.
Yeah. So anything like that, basically face cards.
Face 10, yeah, face cards. Pocket 8s are better.
So Antoine actually does move out the way, so we're not going to see any action for this one.
Which was all a mystery. We have no idea what anybody had, but it was well played by everybody.
You see, Sued gamblers with big stacks are the most dangerous players. That is the truth. People who are ready to gamble with so much money just.
I mean, I have to agree. In the years of dealing and playing tournaments, it is kind of hard to not to notice that the game favors momentum and big stacks. And if you have a big stack, you know how to use it. You very well can steamroll the table, just like we see John doing here today. Picking all the right spots. You know, it's a game of risk and reward. And when you have a big stack, you're risking so little.
Ray, I don't believe we saw Ray today in the feature area, but he could still be in the running. There are still, what, 3 more tables running right now, Drew?
2.
2 now? Okay, yeah, so we are down
so
to
less than 2 with a bunch of seats open here. There's.
Are you saying including this table?
This is one of the tables, yes.
And then one other one you're saying?
That is what
okay.
2 means, yes. Good job, Gio. good math there, buddy.
Okay, yeah,
There's
so
2
we are
tables.
down to our
this
last
is one
2
of them.
then.
There's one other table. Couple seats open here means we might be at the final table within the next, who knows, 30, 40 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, if John keeps steamrolling, man, we're going to be at the final table in no time.
Wow, so we see Antoine picking up top, or 2 pair here.
Yep. Bottom 2 against a top pair. Liz, what is this, a blind versus blind? This is a blind versus blind situation. We should see some chips moving around on this one.
No players holding any diamonds here as well, so that's something to note.
Right, diamond on the turn or river could scare everybody, but we should be seeing a bet from Antoine here. And depending on the size, I see Liz get frisky as well. She got the top pair on it. It was a limped pot? No, she snap folds, really. She flops top pair and just snap folds.
Wow.
Interesting. Good read by Liz, or she just didn't like her kicker. Maybe
Yeah,
it's a bit of both.
I think that really was, what you just said, I think was the kicker, really.
It's a limp pot. She flopped top pair. I mean, I feel like I would have.
I mean, as you always tell me, Drew.
I didn't see her chip stack. What's that?
You always tell me, don't commit your pot in a limp stack.
In a limp pot.
Or in a limp pot.
Don't lose your, I say that all the time.
Yeah.
Don't lose your stack in a limped pot. It's just not worth it.
Tell me that all the time.
It's just harder to get a read on people, you know? The range is so wide in a
Yeah.
limp pot, they could have literally anything. They could flop the nuts and you don't even know it.
And you don't even know it.
You don't.
Oh,
It's
you
very
know it.
difficult to put somebody on a hand when everybody limped.
We got Ian here starting off the action with 5-4 spades.
Sued Kennedy. We're not criticizing anybody. I think we're just poking and having fun over here. Didn't take. I don't know if anybody else in the chat maybe you're talking to, but if it was us, no, we weren't thinking much.
Yeah, you never think, I know.
I don't like thinking. You know, if you think too much, you overthink, and then you might do something wrong. You might as well just never think. Just
That's why we became
roll with
poker
the punches.
dealers.
just always react. You know, don't think, just react. That's the best way to go. All right, let's see here. We got heads-up action to this flop. I see
So
John
Miguel, a new player.
had an ace in his hand, made a raise. Miguel, new player on the big blind, called. We're going to sweat this one with John. We can't see what Miguel has.
We see John picking up a pair of 3s here, bottom pair.
John raised pre-flop, and he's got a pair. I think it's good enough for him to continue.
Miguel
Looks like
did
he's
check.
reaching. Yep.
I don't think it was a raise pre-flop, right?
He did.
What was the raise?
No idea.
Oh.
He raised he min clicked the 60. I see the pre-flop action is John raised. Miguel defended.
Wow, and he is going to turn an ace
There you
here.
go,
2 pair.
Now, it's a hard draw out there, but...
Yep. And without us knowing Miguel could have it a flush, yeah.
Well, Miguel's new to the table. He's got a decent amount of chips. He started hand with about 500K, so this could get feisty.
Is he going all in
John
here? Wow,
not
so we do
scared
see
at
a
all.
jam here, and Miguel
So
quickly gets out the way.
John shoved for effectively twice the size of the pot, seeing as Miguel still had 480K into a 200K pot. Worked out for him. I mean, John did well protecting his hands. He's really making all the right moves here at all the right times. Game favors the big stacks, and momentum is going John's way, that's for sure.
I believe this is what we'd like to call sun running.
Feels good to be king. Man, John is really unstoppable. He's just been increasing his stack all day long. He's up to 2.3 million now.
So how many guys came down?
Moving into our next hand here. Actually, going to start with David with Queen 8 of clubs. See how he decides to move on with this one. David has been playing fairly conservative, yeah.
He's been tank folding all day. He's an analytical folder. I've said this before. He likes to think about it before he folds. Nothing wrong with that.
On to Liz here on the button. 10-7. Easy fold for her. You see Ian with the kennel hand. K9. So I believe it was a check here for the big blind.
Limp pot. Check, check.
Don't think any help to any player.
Everybody misses.
Ian picks up diamond draw here.
9 high diamond draw.
And
Everybody misses.
Check, check. And king high, I believe, is going to take this down. Or
did somebody bet?
I think she said 75. I think
I heard 75.
Miguel was the one who let out here.
Which is an interesting bet here.
Yeah, he was the one who let out here.
First
I guess
the bet is going to win this one.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen here.
Miguel takes it down with a nice river bluff bet.
He's kind of abusing his position here a little bit. You know, he gave up the betting lead by checking.
Well, I mean, it's limp pot checked all the way down.
Yeah.
Like I said, first person to bet's probably going to take this one down. Miguel probably picked up on that, did the thing.
So NLNY has one left, Paul.
You know, sometimes if you want to move it around, you could just sometimes the readers read and sometimes they don't read, so just a few seconds.
5 seconds.
I mean, if you just leave it stationary.
You can, but I'm saying if you could just rub them a little bit too, it helps the scanners read.
1 second. No, back there. One back there was pretty cool.
10-6 is someone's favorite hand.
Well, somebody said 10-6 is a beast. I think they're just talking about the John hand. John's cracking of kings and deuces all in one. The double knockout, 10-6 suited. Liz with an ace here, gonna snap fold, gonna wait. She is very patient today.
Action back over to the blinds here. Look at everyone holding an ace right now.
I was just gonna say, we got a couple aces out here, let's see what happens. Ian limped on the small with a small ace. David made the raise on the big. I've seen him attack David's limp a few times, and this time he's got Ian pretty bad shape. Yep, Ian's not happy about it. Good fold, buddy.
So we see David chipping up some more here.
David, I said tough to show the ace. When you show an ace and you folded ace 4, you think you feel better about it because it's bound to have a bigger ace than ace 4.
Oh. Yeah, no,
It's the second time in a row. Yeah, because I think it's 3 you got me on my pot.
That's what we
I try to live there. I get it. Like any ace, you got to make call. Those players.
I'm assuming if the tables are balanced, there's got to be anywhere from 11, 12, or 13 players left. And we got another player. Is balancing, or are we at the final table?
No, I think
balancing.
I don't know. We just had a lot of players sit down.
2 players. Well, I would imagine there would be a final table redraw. So.
Oh yes, you are correct. So it looks like we are
possible
just staying the
they're
field down
balancing.
right now.
Probably, I guess, 15, 16 players left.
So it looks like everyone's gonna have a mystery hand here.
Yeah, we're gonna skip one hand. We're gonna watch it, see how it plays out.
But I won't tell you what I had.
I had February 10th.
That's February 16th, guys. February 16th. Somebody wants to watch me when I'm big.
I'll get you. This will be great.
We need to find a way to have a New Year's Day.
New Year's Day, 1-1.
So it looks like the table's filling up here.
Interesting. Interesting. We've got a full feature table.
Thank you.
I got the info passed along. We still have 2 tables left here in this Bar Poker Championship event. Oh, this must be the. Sorry, this must be. I forgot that we're living 15 minutes in the past.
Yeah.
So we're now down to final 2 tables here. I forget you have to walk through the future in order to get here into the past.
Where's the big blind?
He's the big blind. We pulled it back in.
So we see Antoine here on the gun with pocket 3s, raising it up to 90,000. Some quick fold arounds here all the way back to Ian with
Well, you don't have a
7 of love.
You don't have a silly name for 3s? You got a silly name for all the other ones, all the other pairs?
Nah, bro, I don't like crabs.
There you go.
They just
At least you got one. A name that is not Krabs. What do we have here? Threes with a raise? Okay. Folds around. Oh, it was an undergun raise, folds around. Bree's going to take it down? I missed something. Oh, undergun raise. Yeah, I think we're a little behind on the animations here. It's okay. Should catch up in a moment.
Good, my neighbors from Brooklyn.
Guys, if you don't mind, can we just square this end up a little more? Just come this way.
Yeah, you can watch me on Twitch. Huh? Watch me on Twitch. Yeah, I'll be here. Watch all three of us. See you guys. With fire. Mad. Fire and shot. As long as it's not fireball shots, right? Well, I don't know. You guys might like that. Like fireball shots? Independent shot is good, right? Screwdriver.
Alrighty, moving into our next hand here.
Excuse me.
Another couple quick folds here. Right back to Ian with Jack 10 offsuit. So we see Bogdan. Oh yeah, I believe he was playing on the feature match the other day. Actually, yeah, Bogdan. So he does have the jacks, and he is going to go all in, but right next to him is the AK-47 in John's hands.
Here. Is he going to reshove?
Is it really a flip with when that's in John's hands?
Right, it's more like a 75-25 flip, but realistically, 50-50 flip.
So let's see how he decides to play these. He's going to re-jam.
Isolate protection type of bet.
Looks like we're going to probably go down to heads up here.
Well, he's going to play. The play is to push out the blinds and go heads up. You don't want to have a 3 or 4 way hand with.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Both players, these players didn't have anything really.
They just happen to not have a hand. They'd have to have a real hand at that point. So will the momentum keep shifting in John's favor? What is it?
King.
Safe flop for Jags.
Yep, Jags still in the lead right now.
In the camera. There we go.
Safe. You're not going to change anything.
He's not invincible, huh? He's not invincible.
So we do see John actually taking a pretty decent hit to his stack here. Actually,
what do you mean? It's like 10% of his stack.
500K. That's how he has, right?
No, he just lost 300. He
oh,
went from
okay.
2.3 to
so
2 mil. A little more than 10% of his stack. It's barely a flesh wound.
Yeah, that Bogdan had more. He's going up to 500,000 after this, right? Is that what he's saying?
So Bogdan doubled. He profited a little bit more than 300K, including the double up plus the blinds, which puts him up at a little over 500.
Good double up for him. He just sat down too.
I was just gonna say that's a great way to start your feature table session. Sit down and double up on the big stack. I feel like John might want to be wary of the momentum shift. He's still in great shape, that's correct. He's got a very healthy stack, but you don't want to be doubling up a bunch of short stacks at this stage of the game. I mean, he had a hand, you know what I'm saying, but momentum shifts do happen. And recognizing that and slowing down, switching gears, is a good part of tournament poker.
So action on David here with Queen Deuce of Diamonds.
David loves his camera time.
Goes back to John in the cutoff with ace-4. See if he decides to play his hand a little aggressive. That's what it looks like it's about to happen.
With an ace in his hand and a big stack.
Mid click to 60,000 here with ace-4.
I noticed John, like I talked earlier today about a lot of big sizing everybody was using. I think now that we're very late in the stage, we want to see more smaller sizes, more people folding. Liz has the hand that she's been waiting for all day.
The American Airlines.
You really? Really?
So we got Antoine here with Queen 9 of spades. Looks like he's going to get in there too.
He's feeling frisky with the Queen 9 of spades.
And of course we see
It's
Liz.
interesting.
Easy all in for here for her. It's only 2x basically.
Easy all in. It's not just easy. It's what she waited for all day.
So now back over to John. This is pretty, like, I don't know if John can fold here either though, right? Like
How much more is it?
Yeah, it's like 80,000.
45.
Oh, 45.
Oh, no.
No,
He
it is
made
80, right?
Yeah,
84.
it's 84 more.
Okay, so that actually is pretty a decent size.
I still think he's probably going to call here.
But then when he calls, he's going to be like, okay.
It's 84 into a pot of 294, you know. Getting a little less than 3 to 1. It's not a bad price.
All
and
in.
he's going to protect.
Wow.
John is still feeling it. I'm going to be honest with you. John is still feeling it, but he better be careful for this momentum shift.
John is such a monster for that. Just jamming here. I mean, it is going to get Antoine out the way, though. And then Liz is like, guess what? I got bad news for you. I got the best starting hand.
Slightly ahead. Just a
Slightly ahead.
92%. Just a 92% favorite at this point. Let's see how the flop brings it.
No
Slightly
hope
leading
to
here with a
John.
98%.
John drawing
Slightly
absolutely
winning
dead.
with 100% on the turn.
144.
That is back-to-back double ups from short stacks from John here. He really needs to tread lightly at this point.
He needs to start playing a little
Like I
more
said, gotta
conservatively.
switch gears. Your momentum is slowing down. You're not going to win every hand that you jump into. It's time to start picking them a little bit more
carefully,
more nittily, carefully, patiently, correctly. I mean, the ace-4 wasn't a bad play. It's a pretty standard raise. When Liz wasn't all in for too much more. But like I said, just you got to recognize that you.
First time Chazer Rosen coming in the chat.
Hey,
Rooting up for Liz.
How we doing? It's me, Rosen.
Liz getting that nice little double up right there for herself.
Very patient, waiting for the aces.
Got Nick starting off the action with ace-6 of diamonds.
30 to.
Under the gun, bad position. He's got less than 10 bigs. What's he going to do with it?
I mean, a6 is suited isn't the worst hand, honestly. I think.
But again, you're under the gun. You're gonna, I mean, like it's above average hand. And you're gonna have to pay blinds, which is why I might pick the a6 here. But if you do get called, you're probably not in great shape.
Yeah, and it looks like he's gonna move all in here.
He's reaching for.
I don't disagree with this play, honestly.
If you're choosing this hand over 2 random hands over the course of the next 2 blinds,
Yeah.
it's not a bad play. You really kind of hope you can just take down blinds with that hand, or get called. By
194.
So far, it looks like he's gonna be able to do it. Let's see what the blinds and the button holds. Or no, we already saw what the button
We're
has.
down to the blinds. We're down to the big blind.
And yep, he's gonna be able to take down the blinds.
He's just
here.
got a free round of blinds. Now he's going to pay the blinds with that, and he's still going to have a 200K-ish stack.
Perfect spot there for Nick. Honestly, like like you were saying, like that's a good point actually. How you said it. You know, if he chose 2 random hands over this a6 now, you know,
you're going to pay a bunch of blinds over the course of the next 2 hands.
For a chance to
A6
upgrade,
is above average. So yeah, I like the under the gun shove. Even though you really don't want to call it.
The suited adding a couple percentage to his hand.
It's a big stack.
Okay, we're gonna have a color up break here. I believe.
Are you
Right?
trying to break down some of these bigger ones too? I got 6 right here.
Yeah, I think they're getting rid of the oranges.
And we're erasing all the 1 ticks.
Color up break.
Here's 25.
Not to say that John's steamrolling days are over, but
We got Rob. We got a Rob fan.
Yeah, we're on our 15
let's go Rob, let's go Liz. Everybody in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for.
But you know what though? It's with your chip stack and
Still 2 tables left. We're not to the final table yet. This is our featured table at the Bar Poker Championship.
Hey, I could be your wingman if you want. Let me know. I'll talk to Rob for you.
Yeah, either way, and I knew
Rob.
she had less, so it didn't matter what
You're closing the action, yeah.
Sorry, I mean like 3 or 4 racks. Did you hear my comments? I don't know where that comes over.
I don't think so.
Okay.
What'd you say? I have 3 red spades.
And And her nickname's the Queen of Hearts. And I'm like, 6-10 of hearts.
6-10 of
I
hearts?
can't pull 6-10 of hearts. And that was just a sick
And if you
river.
lose, you got 1.5.
Yeah, exactly. But I appreciate the comment.
No problem, man.
I'm taking a
We
million,
appreciate
okay?
the commentary, or we appreciate the play because I mean, it's good for the stream.
Leave the rest of those. I'm gonna take a million.
No problem.
We see all of our great production crew here. We got Rob, Terry helping out. We got Hector in the box. One of our great dealers here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
We're coloring up all the reds now? Is that what's happening?
I think they're just taking some reds off the table and getting rid of the oranges completely. Because there were a lot of reds on the table. I mean,
Oh, oranges. I forgot there were still
Yeah.
oranges in play, right? Oranges got to go first, obviously.
What do you need?
which I don't know. Like, I'm surprised the oranges were even still here, honestly.
The blinds at
They're like
25,
25,000.
30, 15, 30.
You want it.
And then
It's
one
time for
yellow.
I got it. Oh, there's a yellow here too.
Oh.
Are you running off of those?
No, I'm gonna take yours.
That's it. No, that's that's his. Yeah,
That's from him. That's my race chip.
Yeah.
It's for the race.
I already did the race off. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, did I win?
Kings, aces, king, jack.
And you did it for this one too?
There's only.
We got some people busted the table and are now in our chat rooting on and not rooting for the people who busted them.
Actually.
That's 4 more. Thank you. You win 1.8.
Oh, there we go. 1.8.
1.9.
JJ saying that
We're guessing at this point.
Antoine is carrying on his legacy
Rob,
with his
Yeah,
chips.
I'm gonna let them know. They gotta know this up top. Ron, you can hear me, right? All right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, just.
Ziggy hopping in the chat rooting for David.
All right, Ronnie.
First time chatting. Welcome, Ziggy. Hope you're having a great day.
At 500,000 and 35,000.
35,000.
535. Are you out of your flash? Let's go, David. Let's go, Liz. Let's go. Who? We got everybody root for somebody. I love it.
I have exactly 1.1.
Who will be our champion today? Still a lot of poker to be had. We're not done yet.
I got 555,000.
I'm good.
And then you got his. He has exactly 1.9.
We're going to take a brief commercial break. We'll be right back.
500,000.
Champ down there.
Champ, fish.
In the woods.
Champ.
Kid, it's the old.
I don't know. They're all champs. They're all champs? These guys are champs. That's true. They got all the shippies.
It was muted the whole time. I just did that.
No way.
Wow.
Wow. No way.
Wow. That was some gold.
No.
That was some gold we dropped there. This is our featured table of our 100K guaranteed. It is Friday.
Flight 1B.
Flight 1B. You still have time
Flight
to
1B.
get in. Flight 1B. You still have time to get into this. So there's Waldo, by the way. We found him. He's here. Yeah, see? Brandon knows. Brendan.
There you go. No, Brandon, it's Waldo Geraldo Faldo. Geraldo's the middle name. Faldo's the last name. But you're close, my man. You're close.
All in.
Too late.
It happened.
Oh, I got a set of nines for.
Damn, no, he got a full house,
Maurice is out.
bro.
Maurice is out. Art got a set of nines.
That is sick.
Maurice was chasing the diamond flush
You
there.
know what? I'm
Couldn't
sure
catch.
we'll see Maurice.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are here today at the PBKC. I am Steffi Mo. There's Matt in the back. I am accompanied by Terry over here. This is our 100K guaranteed, which we made the guarantee last night, by the way, of course. So we're going to smash this again. This is our 1D flight of this. We still have, I think, one more flight, right?
Yeah, we have one more flight tomorrow, tonight, and then
day 2 tomorrow for
day
our
2
final.
tomorrow.
Hell yeah. So you guys did not miss a hand. We're starting at 300, 500, 500. This is hand number 1, and we have Andres in the box. I have Waldo again on this featured table. And Silver Fox over there, a.k.a. Jeff. We got 2 Jeffs at the table, so, you know.
You know how it is.
Yeah. So, going to be some good poker, hopefully. Looks like a good table here. And I'll get into it.
All right, so it's A-Tray offsuit against Chad's 10s.
It doesn't tell you where the seats are?
I don't know.
No,
I mean, my seat's always the same because, well.
It says box office only.
Oh, I guess you got to go down there.
Oh, it's all the way up there. $15 though.
For 2 games. There's a game at 2 and there's a game at 6. So 30K from Chad on that turn, with only 1 over to his 10s. And Chris is really thinking. I mean, it looks like he's going to chase that deuce or 6 for that straight. Because that has to be what he's chasing. And, well, that's not an ace or a deuce.
Oh, that's a single game. Got it.
45,000.
Chad's like 45 to go this time, but Chris can't beat anything but a bluff with just ace high. So I don't think he's getting anything further out of Chris. Unless the card reader's making a liar out of me again, which is entirely possible.
Players all in.
Wow, Chris just legit went all in. Representing a king. Oh, 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 wow. Oh, wow. Chad folded the 10s.
Wow.
Wow.
That's how the mute button works. All righty. Hey, everybody. Welcome. This is the September multi-flight. Joe, you ready to do it all over again?
Let's do it again. I'm
all
good.
Right.
Our price pool is $189,465, just under $190,000.
That ain't nothing to sneeze at.
That is nothing to sneeze at. This is September. This is the slowest time of the year for a poker room or casino. We had 76 people return today. We're currently down to 27 when we started this table.
All right, there's Ferris. Nice
about
looking
that
Ferris.
sometimes.
His brand new glasses. They look beautiful. This is, again, a multi-flight. So we started on Thursday, had 2 flights on Friday, 2 flights on Saturday. So the payout for this one is a little atypical. We got $189,465 in the prize pool, 743 total entrants. First place is 35.7. Second place is 25. Third place is 16. Fourth place is 11.5. And fifth place is $8,800 in change. We like to call the sickest card on the outcome, and
we like Max Payne here.
More Max Payne, yeah, more often than not. Max Payne at the Action Palace.
300.
Lance raises up to 300K with King 3 suited. Pandy with Ace Jack on the button. I would like to see a 3-bet there.
1.2 million.
And he does raise to 1.2 million. No, that's from Kevin.
Kevin
We're
with the
pocket
hockey
sevens
sticks. Yeah.
to 1.2 million.
That's a great move.
That's the heat, baby. I like it. It's a
Bingo.
solid raise. It's not all in. Very serious. I like
it a lot.
Lance contemplating a fishing call here. He's going to make the call with King High.
Okay.
Pandy out of the way with Ace Jack. Probably the better of the 3 hands here. Let's see what the flop leads to us.
Heads up action.
Heads up, and the flop is Ace in the window.
No.
Ace Jack 7. Pandy would have flopped 2 pair.
Bet 500,000.
Check. Now Kevin
Lance
would,
still got clubs though.
yeah, club
11
draw.
outs for Lance.
9 on the turn of the heart. 9 of hearts on the turn.
Bet 400,000.
Lance still
That's
putting
still
the
leading
pressure.
it out. See what?
Kevin just flat calls him even with the best hand and a deuce
There we
of
go.
spades. Kevin wins his hand with pocket sevens.
He does. Pocket pair taking it
What
down.
a huge pot, $4.7 million. And look at Pandy standing there going,
Ow.
No
No split then. All right, no split. Let's go.
No chop. Let's play.
Big
That's
blind
it.
only. There's not going to be a small blind bust out. We're playing. We're not chopping.
That's it. See how that just goes like that?
That's it.
Let's see what happens after one hand. It always changes after one hand, but that was interesting. They were talking about chop. I thought the chop was about to go down, but
we're back to playing. That's
once
okay.
one player says no, I want the trophy, then let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I didn't say no to 25.
I like being here. I like chatting with everybody, and I love watching this game.
Talk with them. If they can allow us to play for the trophy, then it's good.
It's all good, man.
Somebody's not too happy right now. Hats off, and he's not getting his way.
Yep. That's what we. That's
we said that
exactly
earlier.
what we were talking about, Biggie Belly. Exactly, dude. Thanks for joining us.
I want that trophy even more.
There we go. Now you see.
So bad.
Oh, now he's mad. Okay,
Listen,
Kevin,
now
listen.
I know he wants a
go
trophy.
back to your style of playing when you're having fun. This is a game. When you play angry, things just don't work out really
It'll
well.
all start snowballing.
Yeah.
Oh, Biggie Belly. I love you, dear.
They're in the middle of this hand. You're not supposed to be talking about chop anymore.
Not anymore.
Let's
You
go,
can't talk
guys.
while the action's going.
I'm going to take that trophy home with me right now.
Kevin is good.
Heated.
Take it.
He's running over to the parking lot.
Run over in the parking lot.
Who's it on? Where's the action? Come on, people. Let's go. All right, there's a dead small, big blind only. Lance is contemplating a call. He has ace-7 offsuit, which
Correct.
is three-handed now. Any ace is golden.
Any ace is good because
Yeah.
you definitely are opening up the range here.
That is a nice trophy, though. I mean,
It's beautiful. I would
That is a
definitely
nice
put
trophy.
this in a good place.
It's a trophy, dude. Who cares about that freaking trophy? Just take a picture of it and put it on your Facebook.
no,
dude.
no, not the same. I like the
Yeah.
trophy.
Biggie Belly, I love it. Have another beer and chat with
I mean, I got 7, you got 10. He's got 10.
Oh,
That's
Ryan,
possible.
man.
But poker's a little different than you
Don't-
talk about real money here.
Don't forget, we're gonna get the World Championships coming here too in November.
Running over the parking lot.
Oh my God, I know.
Oh,
I
they made
know.
the chop in the middle of a hand. What?
What?
Folks, they changed their mind.
That's what I'm saying. 25 G's buy.
Pandy gets the trophy. Even chop, everybody. 25K a person.
Chop, he can have the trophy. He wins.
Okay, so we're good. We're good. So champ down there.
Champ fish.
In the woods.
Champ.
Kid, it's the old.
I don't know. They're all champs.
They're all champs? These guys are champs. They got all the shippies.
It was muted the whole time. I just did that.
No way.
Wow. Wow.
No way.
Wow. That was some gold.
No.
That was some gold we dropped there. This is our featured table of our 100K guaranteed. It is Friday.
Flight 1B.
Flight 1B. You still have time
Flight
to
1B.
get in. Flight 1B. You still have time to get into this. So there's Waldo, by the way. We found him. He's here. Yeah, see? Brandon knows. Brendan.
There you go. No, Brandon, it's Waldo Geraldo Faldo. Geraldo's the middle name. Faldo's the last name. But you're close, my man. You're close.
All in.
Too late.
It happened.
Oh, I got a set of 9s for.
Oh, damn. No, he got a full house,
Maurice is out.
bro.
Maurice is out. Art got a set of 9s.
That is sick.
Maurice was chasing the diamond flush
You
there.
know what? I'm
Didn't
sure
catch.
we'll see Maurice.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are here today at the PBKC.
Hello. All right, guys, we are back. Resuming feature table. We are down to 18 players, and we're going to jump right into the action. Got David. Got ace, queen, second position. What do we call that? Under the knife?
Under the gun. Under the knife. Under the gun plus.
Under the gun +1?
+1, +2. David, who's been very, very patient today, picks up a hand worth playing.
Raise it up. 145. 145 to call.
145 to go.
I think it's safe to say David's okay with taking down the blinds and antes.
145.
And Antoine's got a relatively playable hand, but I think he knows that.
I'm going to tell you right now, Antoine likes his hand, bro. I'm telling you right now.
He does, but with two tables left, I don't think he's going to fox with it because this isn't an all-in, or I don't think you can just call for half your stack here.
He hasn't folded yet.
He might. No, he hasn't.
He hasn't folded yet, buddy.
He's thinking about his options. I mean, this is an all-in or not. I mean, this is half his stack.
I agree. It's an all-in or fold situation, but I'm just telling you, he likes big suited cards.
And he's been playing with David long enough to know that David's not doing this with nothing.
Been pretty nitty today. Not a bad way. He made some. I wouldn't even say nitty. He just been very, very patient.
I think the word nitty gets a bad rap, but it just basically is the blanketed word for someone who likes to play premiums. Yeah. But you're right. Antoine does like this.
He has not folded yet. I'm telling you. There's a very possible chance. Nah, he's getting away. I think he's.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Yep.
He didn't make it this far by putting in half a stack with.
Oh,
you know.
He's not happy about it.
Them folded. That's good. It's on TV now. Everybody can watch. We can put it on instant replay and say, "You remember this, right?" It's like every other night.
Nick's got a short stack here. He's going to think better about it, though. Like I said, we're down to 2 tables, 19 players. We are on a 15-minute delay, so if you're in the chat and you know things we don't know, try not to spoil it for the rest of us.
Yeah, we're living in the past, and we want to stay there.
Pre-2020, right? And for those of you that were with us earlier and were there for John's 10-6 of hearts, he was telling us that 10-6 is his wife's birthday, and she's also known as the Queen of Hearts. So that was one of the reasons that that he called. And also he knew he was closing the action with 10-6 of hearts and had a good chance to knock out 2 players, which he obviously did. But John's just playing really good poker now, and he's got the stack to show for it.
I mean, we saw him make a couple really great moves. He's been playing pretty well overall. He just happened to double up 2 short stacks right before the break. I think the break was a good time for him to collect himself and, you know, switch gears.
I agree. Miguel's not going to take any chances here. He's going to
shove on the button with ace-king, pretty standard.
And actually, I kind of like this shove because it actually looks pretty bluffy.
On the button.
Trying to take trying to take the blinds to Andy. So if someone 100%. Does wake up with like an ace-9, ace-10, they might actually call it off.
It's a good point.
20, 40, 43.
He's going to go ahead and take that down. We'll get to the next one. For those of you that aren't aware, we are going to have quite a large dinner break once we get to final table. We're not exactly sure how long, but it's going to be at least an hour. So when we go on dinner break, y'all should go on dinner break too. Or stay in the chat and just talk amongst yourselves, actually. That's what you should do. Hang out in the chat.
There you go. Stay, hang out, wait for it. Who knows how long it's going to be, but very well possible it might be a while.
Talk some poker theory.
John with a playable hand here.
Every hand's playable for John. His VPIP's got to be in the 60s or 70s.
80, raise it up.
I like John's sizing. I think he's the only one who's been min-clicking.
Yeah.
At this stage of the game, I mean, the blinds are pretty big. It should be a pretty hefty size, even though it's just a min-raise.
And with his chip stack, he's going to find out real soon who's got it and who doesn't.
Pretty minimal risk.
They're not going to try and battle him unless they have something worth it.
The raise announces, I have a hand. It's cheap enough to get some info. So far, so good.
See how long David waits for 6-4 on the big one.
Over under is 15 seconds.
I'll take the under, but just barely.
I'm on the cusp. not even sure. We're getting close. Ah, man, I wanted to take the over. Yeah, I should have took the over.
Oh, he calls at 14
Whoa,
seconds.
He's gonna look him up. I mean, honestly,
I don't mind it. He's got a big stack. He's already in for 80K, including the ante, so
yeah.
I don't mind it.
But I'm just saying, with David's conservative style,
Yeah.
surprised to see him even call here with the 6-4.
And the nice thing about calling with 6-4, you can flop a lot of monsters, and at the same time, if you don't hit, it's pretty easy to get away. Exactly.
You're not wrong on that one. We see here that David's probably done with the hand.
Bet 40.
Ooh, the down click. The kids love the down bet. They love it.
I mean, think about it. In position with the down bet, you do get some information. Oh,
Oh,
my
he's
God.
getting
Oh, my God. He's going for it. David.
Put out the hook.
David is surprising everybody.
Put out the hook.
Unfortunately, it's not going to work.
No, I don't think so.
The man's got heart. I'll say that.
He's got one heart. But
Nah,
I got
man.
him too. I got him too, Drew.
The cojones on this guy.
Where's all in?
Let's see how long David tanks here.
I'm taking the over. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I'm taking the over.
David, I'll be honest, buddy. That was a valiant effort, and
I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. I love it. You step out of line, and every now and then in tournament poker, you gotta go with your reads or make a play.
And in this situation, I don't really think
was
that was out
creative.
of line. You're gonna find out real fast how real
Right.
John's hand is.
But let's talk about ranges. All right. John with the raise pre-flop, king queen, big card flop. He's definitely
That's
got
his
range.
range.
He's
That's
got
all
range.
his
He's
range.
definitely got range advantage on this board.
Correct.
And like I said, I really like that David went for it, but it's just bad timing.
And in here, I understand he's saving face, but he's also got to realize that this is all being streamed. This is all live. John's gonna find out.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think David's thinking about it too much. I think he really just doesn't want John to think that he's making a move.
No, you're 100%. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trolling me. Well done. Well done. You got me.
Wait, no, I think I just trolled myself, actually.
But, honestly, though, I like the play. There's a lot of situations where John may have 8s or 9s, and maybe the re-raise right there, Dave could take that down.
He could fold jacks. He could fold any other pair that didn't hit that
Could.
board.
I mean, jacks he's calling. I think even ace queen he's falling. Or
Ace 10.
calling. Yeah, I think
There's
any
a lot of
any
combo
pair to
hands.
straight draw right there.
Yeah.
I really feel like John's not going anywhere. But you're gonna find out exactly how real the hand is, and he
Oh,
is. So.
valiant effort there, David.
I agree.
I'm proud of that guy.
Me too.
I didn't think he had it in him.
I am too. Hey man, this is high level poker.
Here at the BPO.
Don picking up another hand under the gun. You know what I like about this? This guy is keeping his foot on the pedal, and he's not resting on his chip stack. He's really, he's really out to get all the chips before final.
He's got the stack and he's been using it well.
Agreed.
That's what it's about.
He's keeping his sizing the same. Doesn't matter his position. He's keeping his image.
It's pretty obvious he knows.
Intact.
It's pretty obvious he knows what he's doing.
Agreed. Now, Julie, do you want David to slay, or do you want him to be slayed? That is open to interpretation.
We're looking for some clarification.
I'll be honest, too, as far as John's hands go, he's getting very lucky with his opponent's hand as well. Like this hand right here, ace-4, he min-clicks, and he gets it through to the entire table under the gun. So, I mean, he's running good. I think the kids call it sun running. Got my boy Kevin in the box. Shout out to all the dealers on hand. Shout out to our production team, our tournament director, Joey Dolans, our commentators, Drew, Gio, myself. Most of us are here on our day off.
Shout out to you, Chad. Thanks for being here with us.
Yeah, and shout out to the chat. You guys are doing great. We're having a lot of fun, and we appreciate the input. Give a shout out to who you're supporting, who you got left in the tournament, maybe what league you guys are in. We appreciate everything you guys are a part of.
90,000.
you know, we were talking with Noah, our poker room manager and our general manager, and he was just saying how, you know, how the bar poker leagues are really an introduction to the game to a lot of players, and it really shows, because I've seen a lot of bar league players, you know, from years ago that are now playing in our cash games and our bigger tournaments, and you know, it's really helping to grow the game. So we're more than happy to help support and to help the leagues grow. Got Sandy with the raise under the gun with King Queen. He's going to get this one through to John. You missed a big hand with David Gio a couple of hands ago. He had 6-4 in the small blind. John raised with King Queen. David called 6-4 in the big blind. And flop comes King Queen 10. David checks. John bets. Min bets. You know, he has top 2. And then, oh my goodness, what a hand here.
Really going John's way at this point. Look at this.
But yeah, but David, he tried to get John off the hand. He re-raised him with just 6-4. And obviously,
didn't work.
John's not going anywhere with top 2, but it was a valiant effort.
Right, David really tried something creative, and I love it.
All in.
Just bad timing.
I love it. I love it, man. This guy's.
John's getting all the right cards at the right time. He's putting max pressure.
But he's playing great too. I mean, he could min raise here. He
Absolutely.
could 3-bet. He could, but you know, he's just happy to take it down right here.
I mean, I like the jam all in. You get to see all 5 cards if you get called, and it's obviously important to fade the snap, which he has done. Anytime you can fade a snap call,
you love to not see it.
You love to fade the snap because you know that you're probably good when they don't snap call.
Or at the absolute worst, you're flipping.
Correct.
So he's playing good, getting the good cards, good run.
Favorite thing to do when I go all in is to fade the snap.
Yeah, agreed. The worst thing is to fade the snap, and then he ends up calling with kings, and you're like, what are you thinking about, buddy?
That's getting nit rolled. The good old nit roll. John, let's see, Sandy here correctly lays it down.
Is he going to show it?
I think he doesn't want to.
He doesn't show it.
The no-show.
I like that he hasn't shown a single hand that he's had to muck. I mean, it's
okay.
just
Right, not giving away any free information.
Nothing.
It's true. Sandy here, gonna fight another day, and he's gonna be moved to the next table. I guess we're balancing out tables at this point. Taking the next big blind.
So if we're balancing, we're 8 and 8. Looks like we're gonna be at 16 players, guys.
Give or take. They might have been down 2. Who knows?
Listen.
Hypothetically speaking, could be 1 or 2.
We don't know, guys. They keep us in a dark broom closet. We just have to assume that there's, you know, 8 and 8 somewhere.
No, there's a very small window, though.
I can see the airport from here. Just barely.
Nick, little over 4 bigs.
Is this the one that you want to do it with?
It's a playable hand. You got the blinds coming up.
It's playable, but is it all-inable?
Well, let's see. Think about. He's gonna lose half his stack when the blinds come. Okay, he's gonna leave him.
150. He said 150 and leave himself 20 behind. I like it.
He said
he said 150. He did. I love it. That screams power, though. That screams.
It's true. It's also
monster.
there's a psychological thing there.
I think you are right.
I'm not technically all in. I have chips. Imagine getting 3-bet and then folding for 20K.
And in reality, it's the same situation.
Right.
You know,
it's essentially
if someone's calling you, they're calling 150, they're calling 170. Right. Doesn't matter.
I think we're going to see some action here.
John does not like to fold.
But even
with that stack, I don't blame him.
Antoine with King Jack on the big blind, I wonder. Yep, John
Twan
steps out the way. I think he's just going to not play out of position.
But he's got 80K in there right now between the blinds and antes, so.
All in.
Yeah.
Antoine picked a good time.
Now Nick's going to wait a couple of seconds before he calls. I
Antoine
hope.
can't know that he's a 3-1 favorite, but he does have a playable hand, and he's a big blind, short stack-ish. There are 2 short stacks going at it. Not sure who I'm rooting for here.
I don't think I like the tank call, but you know, to each his own.
All right. What do you put
We got a
9%
couple
your
of
stack
live
out there?
hands.
Is that,
Here we go.
Are those numbers right? 75-35? I feel like that's not, or 75-25. I feel like it's more like a 60-40 flip.
I think it's just because they're so connected.
Oh, it could be because some of the other cards have folded. I forgot that's.
Oh yeah,
also a
good
thing.
point. Yeah, they take that into account. Good call. Well, looks like the Queen 10 is going to get the best of it this time. I don't mind the call there from Antoine. You got to make a stand at some point, especially when the blinds are rolling through.
Yep.
You're already in for 80.
Yep.
I don't mind the call there. You got to pick a spot somewhere, especially if you get to see all 5 cards for it.
I gotta agree with you there.
Yeah.
Antoine made, I think, it was the right play. He just happened to be ahead, but I mean, that's when you have so much of your stack out there.
Yep.
Can't let your kids just be abandoned like that.
and you got to love the not snap call, especially when Nick's only got 20,000 behind, so at least he knows it's not
he
aces
did a
or
side.
kings
It was
or
like a huge side, and then
right. He knows he's coming along, but
Yeah.
at least he, you know.
You gotta know
What
when to put
an
90% of
awful
your stack
slow
in.
roll that would be, huh? Oh my god.
All right. I think Nick's gonna be happy to have a better hand than he did last time he made the move.
And he's got some chips to play with too.
I feel like he could. He might want to just shove all in, but I think I like a raise here to like 90.
Yeah.
It gives you a chance to not be all in and.
I don't mind the all in here either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I
'Cause
don't mind
you're
the all
raking in 100,000 in blinds
Correct.
in any, so I mean
that's a 25% boost.
in fact, I think I like the all in better. now that I'm doing the math.
Yeah. And he's doing the all in.
I like it. And besides, if you're making it 100K, let's just say he goes to 100K, that's an easy call for John. You know, with any
It's
type
true.
of Jack 10
I guess if you want to
suited or-
maximize fold equity, then yeah, you should just jam all of it in.
Agreed. Ian's thinking about it, but he's definitely going to fold this.
Nick is a great player. He's been card dead, played in Vegas with him. Suit Kennedy. I mean, I like Nick. He's been patient. He's made a couple right folds. He's made a couple right timing, putting his chips in, and it's been working out for him so far.
Ooh, David, nice quick fold. I like it.
David's too conservative for that one.
Oh, he's too conservative, but I'm just talking about the length of time.
Oh, I didn't even notice. He had a decent hand, and he didn't tank folds. So he only tank folds when he has like 8 high and 5 high and things like that.
Booster, yeah, we are definitely gonna have our 1-2 cash live stream this Thursday. Come on down, guys. We do live stream cash games on Thursday, every Thursday, and it's first come, first serve. So put your name on the list, and we'll get you on the live stream.
So here we go with an all-in and a call. We have this is a 60-40 flip. They got live cards. Essentially a 60-40 flip.
We got the K9 Kennel Club hand suited. Got a little bit of everything for everybody.
Antoine gonna need a king or a 10 to stay alive.
King or a 10 only.
Bink.
That ain't it.
Good run, Antoine.
Good show, Antoine. Good game, bud.
Good run.
And Nick goes from short stack to almost 600K. That's how easily the tides can turn in this game.
40, sir.
There will be a break in your tournament, 17 minutes, a 15-minute break. We'll come back with another 2 hours, and then that'll be the final break on registration.
Any predictions?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Chinese during the break. Maybe some tacos. I don't know. We'll see.
Man, that is one heck of a prediction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, didn't see that coming. So predictions for this next hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think John's probably gonna win it. That's my prediction.
It's folded around to John. He's got
Let's
a suited
let's
king.
see what he does with a less than premium hand, because he's been min clicking. Let's see if he goes a little bit higher with his lesser hands, like maybe a little over 100. Yeah, 105. Yeah.
Is that a min click? He's min clicking. I like the min click here, but it's a playable hand. Ooh, Miguel. He's got a pair.
I like it.
He's got a pair and about 11 bigs. Sounds like an easy shove.
Yeah, there's a lot of players would just call here and see a flop and either set mine or maybe hope for low cards, but Miguel's going to take the chance that he probably has the best hand pre-flop and maybe just take it down now.
And that's good too, because you don't want to play out of position against a big stack. It's going to be tough to get anything done if you don't hit your set.
John's asking for a count here, but I don't think there's really too many situations where he's going to end up calling once he finds out what the number is. Yeah, he has
440 more. That's almost a quarter of John's stack. Yeah, Riley lays it down.
Nice play by Miguel.
Boys and girls, have fun. I'm going to take a step out and have Gio take over for me.
What's up, Gio?
You're what I missed so far, Terry.
We had a couple of fist fights, some drinks were thrown, but
Drinks?
you know, that's bar poker for you.
Oh man, so we're down to 7 players. It looks like
7 on this table. We got I think 15
total right now.
Total, yeah.
Perfect. Cool. So we see you can hear another gun with 10, 8 of diamonds. Gonna let that one go. Probably some quick folds here. Probably gonna go all the way back to John. 10-7 out of the way as well. Liz on the button with ace queen offsuit. Okay, so we see Liz with 265 stack.
This is all going in.
Yep.
Not even a question.
So we are gonna see her jam here, and I love this jam from Liz here.
Gonna get through pretty easily.
Try to isolate any of the hands that are willing to call you. Hope you're just flipping, honestly, at that point.
Yeah, there's 100K in blinds and antes every hand, so. I mean,
Yeah, the blind and ante are what, 50-50 right now, right?
20-40.
Oh, 20-40, okay. Next hand should be 25-50. So we're going to see her pick up the blinds here.
She'll be more than happy to pick those up without seeing
Of
the flop.
course. She just picked up an extra stack of reds just for...
just for putting them in?
Yeah, just for being willing to play, basically. See, we got Kevin in the box, one of our fantastic dealers here, the Palm Beach Kennel Club. Happy to see him there.
We're in the same fantasy league, and his name is El Macho. And you can see with that beard and that hair, he is, in fact, El
The
Macho.
Macho, yeah. See John and Liz holding each other's outs here.
So Miguel decides not to take advantage of the button here, which I don't blame him. Not a bad hand, or not a good hand, 9-4 offsuit, but you know, a lot of players are gonna try and be aggressive on the button and try and take down the blinds, but he's gonna wait for a better spot.
Nick here with ace-3 suited. Wouldn't mind seeing a raise here from him, honestly. Try to just take down the big blind.
Nah, he's definitely gonna raise here. I don't know if he'll shove. Well, you know, I can't say that for sure. I can't say he definitely will, but I feel like he's gonna shove.
I think that is an all-in.
Yeah, it's a good shove. Gonna take the 80,000 in big blinds, and obviously the ace-3 is a favorite over any random hand, so it's a good spot.
I don't mind seeing a jam there, but he also could have just raised, maybe just try to see a flop. But taking on the blinds is always, like I said, taking on the hand 100% of the time is better than taking it down some percent of the time.
Right, and you're really only getting called by a monster right there.
Of course, yes.
But you're also only getting called by a better hand. You know, I don't think your king queens and king jacks are calling in there, so.
Moving action along here. Hand number 68. See Bogadon into the gun with ace-5 of clubs. Gonna move out the way there. Give the betting opportunity to John here with king-9. Couple quick folds here, it looks like. All the way back to Miguel with ace-8.
LP fan, thanks for the Prime subscription.
Let's go. Now they have access to all of our amazing emotes, alongside with our Noah emotes. Pew pew. So,
David's got 7s in the big blind. Go ahead and take it down.
my hockey sticks, favorite hand.
Nice emo Werner. I like it.
Stop breathing. I was like,
Reptar.
he's breathing too hard. He's gonna make me pay for the ace.
My mask on.
Looks like action folds over back to Nick with ace 10 offsuit. The cutoff.
Pretty good hand. Got a feeling he'll go to maybe 100. I don't know if he's a min click kind of guy, but
Maybe 120, maybe like a 3x.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind seeing that. Ace 10 is definitely a hand you can raise here, especially in the cutoff.
Yeah, and I don't think he's at the point where he's jamming anymore just to take down blinds. I think he's.
Looks like he's actually raising. Wow, so he actually, wait.
Yeah, 90.
90,000. Okay, so it basically was a min click, honestly.
Yeah.
I honestly would have liked to see him maybe raise a little bit bigger here. Definitely did that 120 margin was
I
a
think,
good number.
To be honest, I mean, a lot of these raises have been 3x, 4x's. So to come back down to the min click, I mean, you're going to find out real fast if someone does have a real hand. So, I mean, I don't really want to put in too much to find out the same amount of information, but, you know.
Ace 10 is definitely within that range, though. That's still strong enough to be able to compete against other hands.
Right.
Best case scenario, you're up against 9s and lower, honestly, when you are getting called with that hand.
Right. But even, I mean, any pocket pair, I feel, is not even just calling. They're either
probably,
shoving or
yeah.
folding, so.
But it also depends on their stack size. Like, if it's someone with John with like a small pocket pair, he could definitely re-raise, but... I mean, how much did he have when he raised behind, like, 300,000-ish?
A little more, yeah. Yeah, he had over 500 to start the hand.
Yeah, so you probably are right. Like, if someone, like, with a pocket pair like in John's hand, he probably could just jam over the top on him. And he definitely can't feel good about it. See this here, starting off the action with ace-5. Miguel with pocket ace, 7 deuce. Same thing.
Yeah, totally the same thing.
That's how I like to play 7 deuces, pocket aces. Just when I see that hand, I'm like, all right, let's get it. Instead of aces, we do see some cowboys from David on the button.
Monster on the button. And he lost a big hand earlier to John, who's in the big blind here. So, you know what I'd love to see here? A little min click.
Yeah, so you know what's fun? It's so funny you say that, because I was actually going to say something like that. Like a small raise, honestly, to invite the blinds in with such a strong hand, I feel like isn't that bad of a play, honestly.
Yeah, he's putting in too much here. He's putting in 200K.
Yeah, that's way too much.
Way too much.
200,000.
Especially when he has position here, you know? Why raise that much when you know you have position as well, you know?
Yep, agreed. I think he's just protecting his hand, and some people just would much rather just take the hand down and
yeah, no, I
not
definitely
even
agree.
do a little post flop play. But
it's just the issue is when, like, if an ace hits that flop or even anywhere on that board, you know, if it does get to later streets, you know, you just can't feel good about it.
yeah, but no, you're 100% right. But even at that point, kings are still so strong. Even if when an ace comes out, I mean, you would only be going against one hand probably, even though it would be John who's calling a lot of raises out of the big blind. So I mean, let's just say for instance,
He just flops
David,
like a
David
random
makes it
2-pair.
100,000.
Yeah.
You know, John's probably calling most hands. I don't know if he's calling 10 deuce, but let's just say he does call by any chance. And ace comes on the flop. I still like my kings because the guy with that many chips, he's calling with so many hands. You know, but doesn't matter. Takes down the pot, and any pot you take down is you played it the right way, in my opinion.
So we see a couple mystery hands here. Looks like action's on Nick right now. Looks like Nick has a hand he likes to raise with. 90,000 again? Yep, 90,000.
And this is weird with the. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought Liz just called an under the gun, but she's the big blind. So just kidding.
So Nick raised in the under the gun +1 position here. So we're gonna get a couple of folds here. Back over to our main man John with ace-7 offsuit in the small blind. Okay.
Liz got a playable hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Liz definitely has a pretty hand. I definitely like Liz's hand here.
I got a feeling she's gonna call and see a flop.
For 90,000, that would leave her with like 190-ish left.
And she's already in for 4. So 50 to call. No, yeah, I would leave her with like 235.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's only 50 more for her to call. 90,000
I like
total.
To call. Let's see a flop here.
No, I don't mind it
And
at all.
She's been playing really snug too, so I mean.
I just wonder what Nick could have here raising. Oh my gosh, and she does hit the
This is
king.
the kind of flop I wanted to see. I want to see where she's at. I want to see how she plays it. Let's see if Nick puts in a C bet.
So depending on how much Nick bets here, Like, I wouldn't mind just seeing a call because there is one heart on the flop. You know, another heart on the turn could definitely change a lot of the dynamic of this hand.
I can't imagine she's come along. She really wants to have a nice hand to put all her chips in with it. And if she calls right there, that's almost a third of her stack. So.
Yeah, he did make pretty. That's what I'm saying. Depending on how much he's gonna fire out here for.
I mean, it wasn't even a big bet.
How much was it?
It's like 65, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
that's
definite
actually pretty
field,
small.
especially compared to the original raise,
yeah.
which was 90. I mean, that's a definite downsizing. So I like the fold on her part. There.
Downsizing shows strength though too.
Most of the time, yeah.
Hand number 72 here. I have Nick starting off the action with King 5 offsuit. Pretty easy decision here from Nick. Ian with 3 deuce of love. Did he fall asleep?
No,
oh.
This is David's patented 8-second thinking pattern.
All in with A and a Q. We see Liz with some sailboats.
I don't think she's gonna.
Yeah, I don't think she can call here either. She wasn't willing to call with the king last hand. I think she can get rid of the 4s here.
Yeah. Especially because she's gonna have an entire round with the button.
Wait a second. I think she's thinking.
She'll think about it, but she's not gonna play.
Yeah.
She's been playing too snug to put it in with 4s.
And then Miguel, of course, also can't call here in the big blind. Good all in there by Bogdan.
I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say it's Bogdan.
Bogdan?
Bogdan.
But you're probably right. I mean, I've heard the name Bogdan before.
For those of you in the area in South Florida, anywhere, we're located at 1111 North Congress Avenue, right across from the airport. Come on down. We got cash games running. We got tournaments running. We got a tournament tonight.
Table games.
Yeah, we got table games in the back. 3-card, Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
Yep.
We got limit games, no limit games. We got pit games. We got an Omaha game. So if you're feeling the itch, come on down and scratch it.
Wow, so we see Ian flatting here with ace-jack under the gun.
I don't like it, Gio.
I don't like that either, especially under the gun here. You definitely have to just start pushing players out the hand.
And it does look really strong to just smooth call under the gun like that, but you're inviting so much action behind. You're inviting really mediocre blind hands.
Like we see here, John with ace-5 of spades. Had he raised to maybe 90 to 100, he definitely could have pushed John out this hand, I believe.
And John is very smart to just call here and see a flop, but now he's inviting Miguel with queen-jack. If he shoves...
So we're going to see a flat here, and let's see what Nick has in the big blind, and he has the mystery hand. So let's see if he has a hand to raise with here. That would definitely be interesting to see a raise, see how Ian decides to navigate through a raise here.
Looks like we're having some card reading
Check
issues on
here.
Nick's box, because he is putting his cards in the box. So
Yes. So
I hope
we
Ian gets himself a little something here. Oh wow, what a flop for John.
John does pick up the straight flush draw with the.
And I feel if Ian shoves right there under the gun, I really feel like John's not calling for 360,000.
So Ian is gonna bet.
Now see why bet here when you have nothing? I don't like the play, and obviously we can see the cards, which is huge. But if you're not willing to raise it pre-flop, now if it's a pocket pair, maybe that's a different story. Maybe if you have 10s here, you still have the best hand. But
I was just about to say I would love to see a raise here by John Honest, and he goes all in. Wow, I was not expecting it all in though.
This is what happens. This is how it happens. So.
I mean, he has such a strong draw here. He has a straight flush draw with the nut flush draw as well. So no spot here is.
Well, I mean, if Ian puts him on exactly what he has, if he puts him on a flush draw, then he has to call. But I mean, you just put in half your stack. So are you gonna fold now?
It's just so strange. Like I don't get. Yeah.
And you have to. You have to put it in once you put in half
well,
your stack. So
at least he's currently ahead though. That's the good news.
I think actually it's probably yeah. John is actually statistically the favorite.
Yeah. I guess he has more outs technically. Oh my gosh, and he does hit the jack on the turn.
Here we go with deuce or a spade.
And he's spade or deuce, and the king is gonna lock up that win for Ian. A huge double up here.
I'll
for
be
him.
honest, Ian, you got lucky, buddy. But Well done. Best hand pre-flop holds up, so
I
can't
just
ask
don't.
for more than that.
How does he call there though with ace high?
He has to. He put half a stack in. And he only has.
So just because he
140.
had half a stack in there, he still has to call with ace
Yeah,
high. Wow.
absolutely. And if he puts John on the flush draw, if you put him on exactly what he has, you know that at least you're a 50-50 shot. Even though he was statistically a 45% dog, you still have to put it in, I think. But it's because he made that initial bet. What are you going to do with 145 behind you?
So the question is though, do you realistically put John on a flush draw there? I mean, he was there, but in that situation without knowing the cards, would you say the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would. Now, granted, if you put some on a hand like maybe 9-10 or any 9,
Yeah.
I mean, you still have overs,
Okay.
a couple cards to come, but I mean, you're still in a pretty bad spot there. But if you're on the spade draw, you're 50-50, and I think he was just really mad at himself for not putting it in pre-flop.
Of course.
But John had a monster.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about John. John wasn't just on a flush draw. He was also on that straight draw as well, so he had a lot of outs there.
Maybe the ace high is even good. I mean, there's so many.
Even a 5. Even hitting a 5 was an out.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, and I think that extra 3 outs with the 5
Gave him that extra up. Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yep.
That does make sense. Okay. Pretty sick hand, honestly.
Yeah, no, Ian. It's funny to say Ian got lucky, even though he had the best hand the whole way. But in my opinion,
it was
the way I
Ian's
look at
fault.
it, I think he got lucky.
It was his fault for inviting in John to begin with. I feel like John shouldn't have even been in that hand.
Not only inviting John, inviting the small blind,
Yeah.
inviting the big blind. We didn't know what Nick had on the big blind, but he invited everybody in there, and he still held up, which is, I guess the word is lucky. But either way, he won the hand, and that's all that matters, right?
So we see a raise here from John with King Jack offsuit in the hijack position. Definitely like this raise here in the hijack position.
Yep.
Looks like it might do exactly that. He's going to be able to hijack the blinds here.
Ian's not going to test his luck, and I don't blame him. Petey the Greek, you are correct, buddy. That's a pretty good assessment.
Yeah, you 2 overs. You have so much chips in the middle. That was a right call. Played the hand really weak, but did get lucky. Yep.
Again, it's funny when we use the term "you get lucky," even though he had the best hand. Relatively speaking, had the best hand, but that's just how strong of a flop that was for John. He just flopped the world and then didn't get the run out that you would expect.
Okay, so we see here Bogdan under the gun with ace queen of puppy feet.
And this is exactly what Ian should have done.
And we see Liz.
This is why you really want to, isolate yourself to picking up the blinds or. Yeah.
So we are going to see Liz make a crying call here, I feel like, with the ace-jack. No, you don't think so?
And I'll tell you why. Because the blinds are coming up fast. It's going to be 100,000 for her for the next small and big blinds. So that's half her stack.
Oh, yeah, she only has 215. Okay. I didn't know she had only 215.
And Bogdan, I mean, he could have a wide range right here under the gun, maybe also trying to pick up the blinds. So from Liz's point of view, I think this is probably the best hand she's going to pick up in the next couple of hands. So I don't think this is a bad call.
So
I mean,
she's going to see the bad news, yeah.
Right, exactly. But I think, just.
Wait. I believe something is happening here.
Yeah, Nick didn't fold yet. But, it did look like a fold. Pauline's not wrong, but if Nick says he didn't fold, I believe him. I don't think he's angling. But.
All right, so we're going to see here heads-up action against ace-jack. Let's see what the flop brings. Both players hitting the ace, of course. The ace-queen ahead. Ace and sevens, yeah.
No chop.
Yep.
Ace-queen going to hold.
And ace-queen going to be able to take down ace-jack.
Liz, you played a great call.
Yes.
You played a great game. Don't worry about that call. I feel like in your position right there, that's the right call. So it just didn't turn out well for you. But good showing.
I mean, even out of this hand, she hasn't playing,
She played great.
Yeah,
she played really good.
Definitely a
she
contender
didn't get
here.
out of line. She made a couple of calls in the blinds that I think were also warranted. And, that's just poker. You get unlucky. But.
So it looks like we're down to our final 6 here right now. I don't know how many more players are left.
So I'm pretty sure we're sitting around, I think the other table has 7, so I think we're at 13. Don't quote me, it's either 12 or 13.
So about 3 to 4 more players here, everyone, until we get to our final table.
I have another prediction. Would you like to hear it?
Okay, I'm ready.
Sushi.
Sushi?
Yeah, I think I'm going to get sushi during the break. Yeah.
Alrighty, everyone, heading right back into the action here. We see Miguel in the hijack jamming with the pocket fives. Nick with ace queen. Man.
This is an interesting spot here.
It's a very big all-in, too.
Do you call here with ace queen for most of your chips for about?
What position is he in? The cutoff?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's
720?
basically going to close out the action.
Ace queen, huh?
Nick just got all these chips.
Me personally, I would be able to let ace queen go, I feel like. I feel like you have to call with ace king or higher here, especially with, this is not a small in. That's the issue.
Right, exactly. This is a huge all-in, 520K. That's
So I really feel like ace king or higher can really call here, honestly. Ace queen, ace jack.
He's all in.
Wow, and he's going to rejam over the top. And honestly, wow, we see David right here chilling with some sixes.
You know,
on the button.
The sixes are an easy fold here. I mean,
For him, yes.
Well, not only for him, but just, I mean, you have two all-ins in front
That's
of
what I'm
you.
saying. Yeah, yeah. Well, now for him specifically, yes, because of the fact that we had two all-ins in the back. Button's going to have an easy fold here.
Doesn't look that easy.
Yeah, well, like
what are you doing, bud? Yeah, Dave's going to think about it, but he's definitely going to fold this.
The sick thing is, if he made this call, he's actually ahead right now.
Right.
He doesn't know that, but it'd be pretty sick. Now, I don't know if he's actually like thinking about calling here or not.
No, he's not. I mean, he might actually be thinking about it, but there's no reality. At least from what I've
You just can't,
watched
right?
from him for the last couple hours, there's just no world where he's calling. He's not gonna like it when these guys flip
That he
their
saw that he was
hands.
actually having them crushed right now, especially those pocket fives. So, we're going to see heads-up action here. Classic flip. Looks like ace-queen's actually a little bit ahead here. I don't think that's true, though. I believe it actually is
So
an
the
exact
only reason it's ahead
50-50.
is because there was a 5 folded. So
Oh, was there?
yeah,
Okay.
they're taking that into
Wow, and he hits the queen right on the flop. Oh, my God, and he has a heart draw. Oh! The best hand always wins, they say. Wow, he runner for the heart flush with the pocket fives in. Wow.
Look at Miguel saw that queen on the flop. He's like, well, see you later, guys. And then the runner, pink.
It was so funny because when he said that, I got distracted and I saw the two hearts. I was like, wait, the hearts aren't out yet. And I saw another one. I was like, no way, he's actually going to runner a flush right now.
That is sick. Bro.
Wow,
That is
you
sick.
definitely have to feel like your stomach is churning after that hand. Man, and he takes a huge hit.
And to what you were saying earlier with ace queen right there, I not that I think it's a bad call necessarily, but you're putting so much on the line with ace high, and
Yeah.
Miguel hasn't really stepped out. So I mean, I don't think he's shoving there with ace 10, ace jack. I mean, you're flipping at best. So I mean, obviously this is a game where you got to win your flips. That's just really what it comes down to. But are you really trying to call with ace queen? I don't know. I don't mind making the move with ace queen.
No, I agree, but
calling with it, it's just I don't know. You're flipping at best.
wow, so we see Miguel just picking up another pocket pair here in this form with Snowmen.
He's all in with it. Miguel is not messing around.
Nick not going to be able to call here.
That's a tough one, Nick. Especially when you bink the flop, you know.
No, especially when you have him drawing very slim when you hit that queen. Must feel sickening.
That's a rough run out.
Now, what I don't like here, though, is why does Miguel keep trying to shove here, though?
I love it because he's protecting his hand. He's taking 100,000 right now. You know.
He has such a big stack, though. I feel like he can play these hands, though, like
You're
regularly.
right about that. You're actually 100% right about that. He could raise right there, but even in a situation right there, I mean, eights, you know. Some people like to say eights are a made hand. I don't know if that's necessarily made, but in a situation like that, take the blinds down. Take 100K. You know.
You should have seen the other day, Terry. I saw a player fold pocket nines under the gun. I was like,
I don't even
whoa.
know what to say about that, buddy. I got no words for that.
I was
what
like,
game are we playing?
Yeah, I was like, what's the point of playing Nolan if he's gonna open fold the snowman or the nines there?
Don't tell me things like that, okay? Nick's got 6-7 under the gun. I got a feeling Ian's. Wow, okay. Folding ace-6 suited. He's playing a little snug. He wants to make final table. I don't mind the fold, but I mean, at the same time, what are we doing here? What game are we playing?
See a couple quick folds all the way back to John with the queen three of clubs.
Let's see if John just calls here. Normally, a lot of the times he's been raising with hands like this, trying to take it down. But
And I don't mind it, though,
yeah, but now that Miguel's got a stack,
Yeah, he has to be a
I'm
little
not
more
surprised that he's
cautious.
just calling and wants to see a flop.
Of
I'm not
course.
surprised.
So we see here no help. Oh, actually, no, I lie. I see Miguel actually hit a pair of sevens, so he's going to hit 2 pair here, 7s and 5s with the king. Perfect, actually, flop for his hand, actually, with that 7. Hitting 2 pair there. John going to move out the way. Moving into our next hand here, hand number 80. We see David here starting off the action with the King Kong. Let's see how he decides to play this one. So it looks like...
So remember his last monster, he raised to 200K.
Yeah,
I got a feeling his sizing is going to be pretty close.
I just hope he doesn't do 200K again, man.
I think he's
actually, no, 200K is actually a good one now because it's only 50,000.
It's still a 4X, but he learned from his mistake. I think he's going closer. It looks like maybe like 170.
190-ish, 180-ish, yeah. 120.
I don't know if that's right.
Definitely looked like more than 120, right?
It did.
So I don't think David's going to get any calls here. Over to Ian.
Oh, they moved him. Okay.
So we do see our big blind picking up picking back up his blind, basically.
Yeah. I do like the fact that he kind of recognized his mistake earlier, that he raised so much that no one's calling.
Yeah.
Even marginal hands. So at least he kind of downclicked a little bit, made it a little easier for someone to call, even though there was no hands worth calling. But I like that he's adjusting his game a little bit, you know?
See Bogdan with the mystery hand. As I always say, let's keep it a mystery.
Yeah, Bogdan's been doing really good. He showed up to the table with around 300K, and now he's all the way up to almost 800. So he's been playing, I guess, perfectly. If that's possible.
Nick here on the button. Not really with a hand that he can make any plays with, I feel.
Don't do it.
But, you know, sometimes you got to make those plays with the hands you can't do it with, you know?
Yeah.
I guess you got to mix in those raises with the bad hands as well. Yep, I definitely like this raise from Ian here. 150 is what it sounds like. Fairly hefty raise here. 3x. So we got a 3x raise here from Ian. David not really holding anything he can call with. So I believe Ian might be able to pick up the blinds here, but yep.
Looks like the chat's grown a little quiet. For those of you that aren't aware, for those of you that are still listening, when we do end up going to final table, we are going to take a break, and we will resume at 6 p.m. So it doesn't matter how long it will be between us getting the final table and us resuming the stream, but they will resume play at 6 p.m. So make sure that you are here for that. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, smash that like button.
Smash that like button. Wait a second.
Yeah, Sue. So basically, they wanted to make sure that all the bars that are actually that have players in here, everyone's gonna be having a watch party. So so if you know of a bar that has one of your leagues represented, you know, you can go there, watch the stream, hang out with your peeps, get some shots, get some beers.
So we see
Drinking beers, rolling fatties with the blunts. Who smokes the blunt? We smoke. All right.
What?
No, is that not okay? That's old school for all you old school folks. Little Jay and Silent Bob, no big deal. Looks like we got David with King Queen in the small blind. He's gonna make a big raise and just try to take it down here.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling it's gonna work.
What is going on here? I believe they are coloring out.
So I think they're probably gonna move John to the other table. Probably down. Maybe 4 at the other table. They need him because we got 6 at this table. Yeah, he's going to their table. So it looks like we're evening out. Looks like we got 10 players left. So my guess is one more down, and we are going to final.
We are on the bubble. So look at this. So we have Nick going all in with some sailboats here under the gun.
Yeah, I think Nick has to make this play, or else he'd be in for 100K on his next hand. So
I'm not gonna lie, Terry. I feel like a lot of these hands have just been passing around blinds back and forth. Really.
That's literally tournament poker, Gio.
Is that it? Just throwing around blinds back and forth?
Literally until we get 2 hands worth playing. That's basically how it works. But when the blinds get this high, that's really your only option.
Just start picking up blinds,
Absolutely.
really, huh?
And now that John's off the table, it's
oh yeah, so they could be a little more aggressive now.
The dynamics totally changed at this point. So.
Because I think now that John leaving, I think everyone's actually like fairly stacked except for Miguel. I think Miguel has the biggest stack currently.
Correct. Yeah, Miguel is the chip leader of the table at this point. He has, I want to say, 1.1,
1.2-ish.
Yeah, a little more than that probably. Yeah, he's definitely the table leader.
Wow. So we see here Ian starting off the action with Ace King of Spades.
Let's see if he just smooth skull again. I don't think so. I could be wrong.
He has a fairly decent stack though too. If he open all in, you definitely are gonna get called by.
I don't think we're gonna see an all in, but I definitely don't think we're gonna see a smooth call again. I think he's learned his lesson there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because he was the person with Ace Jack last time.
Correct,
yeah,
correct.
I see what you're saying.
Which Ace Jack is also an incredibly strong, opening hand.
Yeah, and it was offsuit last time. Now he has an Ace King suited, so.
180 raise.
Yeah, that's what I was going to. Yeah. So look, we got a couple quick folds here, all the way back to Miguel. Miguel getting out of there too.
That's a big raise too, 180. That's a big pop.
Oh, I didn't even notice how much he chose to raise. Yeah, 180, decent.
That's a big boy raise.
I mean, yeah, if Nick was gonna call here, he would have to just go all in at that point, I think.
Yeah, Nick's got 230 behind 130. That's more than half his stack. Yeah.
Now, was he actually thinking about jamming here?
Yeah, it's a tough spot. He's got 100K in right now, so he's got literally a third of his stack in.
Queen 8 is just such a.
It's terrible.
Yeah,
it's terrible
it's such
hand,
a weak
but
hand.
I mean, if you're trying to think about the equity you have here, I mean, when a third of your stack's already in,
gosh.
I don't blame him for thinking about it. And if he puts them on the hand he has, or if he puts them on,
At least they're kind of flipping at best.
Kinda, yeah.
Queen 8, I think, is the computer hand. Or is that Queen 7? Queen 7 is the computer hand. So if Nick had Queen 7, he would have definitely snap called by now.
I think if that was Queen 8 suited, I think he'd probably.
You think so with the club?
His chips would be in, yeah. No, the diamond, Queen of diamonds.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't blame him for thinking about it, but I think discretion is the better part of valor, and just kind of wait to see a better hand.
From what I understand, Terry, I believe a suited hand only adds, what, like 2% to your hand, right? Or something like that?
Yeah, that's about right.
So it's actually not that big of a percentage change when
It's
it's
really
suited.
not, but when you're short stacked and you got a 30-year stack in on blinds alone, I mean, it
Gets that extra percentage, yeah, that extra percentage. I mean, not even mentally, statistically, you know, that extra percentage does help you actually.
But I mean, in his position, I don't even think he's really thinking about
Caring
that
about that,
2%. I think
yeah.
he's just looking at the hand itself, and it's
Not
just
weak
looks
enough,
prettier,
yeah,
it
it's
looks
just-
better, and you're more inclined to put it in, you know. But
Gotcha.
I think that's the right fold. I mean, even though you want to, and you got a 30-year stack in, I just think.
I just think he might be able to find himself in a little bit of a better spot. But as you said, the blinds are really kind of murdering him right now.
Yep. Yeah, I got a feeling this final table is gonna fly.
I feel like that
the blinds
too.
are just so high.
The blinds are high, and
do we know how many chips are in play? By any chance? I mean, it can't be that much because I mean the top stack is like 2 million. So.
And John is what it said, like he had like 50%.
Yeah.
Raise to 200.
So we got 12.5 total in play.
Oh, no, he had
Blinds are
50% for the
25,
table.
50K. So yeah, it's going to be a relatively quick final table. So make sure you guys are back here at 6 p.m. Beer and shot in hand.
So we see here Miguel raising with ace deuce of diamonds to
like it.
200,000. Nick sitting right next to him with jack 9 of clubs. I think it's an easier fold for him, but Ian.
No, well, it might be an easier call. Well, no, it's 200 behind. He's going to have to wait one more rotation to put it in.
But at least he does have another rotation. You know, after button hits him, he has another rotation. And then he also gets the position next hand.
But you also got to remember, it's not a full rotation. It's only a 5-handed
That's
game.
right.
So
There's
currently
currently short-handed.
He's got 25 in right now. I mean, I think eventually he's going to have to fold and maybe wait for an ace or a better hand. But
yeah, any ace X, right?
Yeah.
Although jack 9 of clubs, you know,
no, it's not terrible.
It's not the worst
no,
hand.
It's not a bad hand.
Suited gappers, you know. Definitely can appreciate hands like that. Those are definitely the hands that usually crack aces. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but he's made it this far, and
Yes.
I just don't see.
Now for Ian, he has a decision as well. Do I jam here or do I call?
I'm calling.
I agree.
I'm calling here. I want to see a flop, and
Definitely agree with that. I don't think raising is I don't think raising is in the vocabulary for this hand.
And I don't think folding is really. You got 100K in there already.
It's mainly because he's
150
out of
no
position
call.
right now.
Sure.
If he was in position, I definitely would agree more with a raise, you know, a raise or a jam.
Yeah.
But he's playing out of position here, so.
Yeah, I think he made the call. He wants to see a flop, and I like the call here.
His hand is definitely not bad either. He has a very pretty hand.
Very strong hand.
So let's see.
Especially 5-handed.
What the flop brings us. Wow, look at that flop.
What a flop.
Hits a king with the king high flush draw. Miguel flopping top pair. Wow.
Yeah, it's 50-50. Ian's got the flush draw. Miguel's
Wow,
calling.
and an all in and a snap call. Okay, so Ian is going to see he is actually a little bit ahead here, it says. So,
I'll still take the ace all day.
of course. So any heart, any king,
queen.
or any... Wow, and he just turns the king on him.
This is a sick game.
Wow, he turns the king.
It's a sick game. But like you said, I mean, 53%.
I take back my statement. The best hand does not always win.
And that's why you just call pre-flop there, too. You want to see a flop. You want to see, you know.
And you couldn't ask for a better flop. I mean, that ace was a little bit gut-wrenching, but, I mean, he hit the king with 2 hearts. You can't ask for more, you know?
I mean, you could, but.
Oh, yeah, flopping
I mean,
a royal, maybe.
But if you're flopping it, I mean, that's the flop you want.
But with this case scenario, you know, him flopping that king and him flopping the ace give him the opportunity to just jam and snap call him, really. So that I feel like
Or
that
you
hand
can
kind of
just
just
take it
plays
down.
itself.
You
Yeah.
can just put a shove there, and I mean, the button, his range right there is huge. He doesn't have to have an ace there.
I believe
so
it was
the
the button who went all in, right, though? It was the button.
No, Ian went all in with the king queen. He went all in first, and then the button snap called.
Okay.
Miguel snap called.
I can't go nowhere.
Thought Miguel was the one who jammed
I'm
there.
on the bubble like shit. I
No,
can't
he
go nowhere.
snap called when. When
Yeah, they just went so
David
quick.
shoved.
That's why it went
Yeah,
like all in
exactly.
call. I was like, what the?
Exactly.
Crazy flop, though.
Yeah. in my head.
So we're going to see Miguel taking
Even
a
crazier turn because you almost expect the heart just because you got the flush draw, but to see a black king, that was
I know, that was the sickest part, him banking the trips on him. And then he rivered the flush? No, just hit the trips?
Just trips, yeah. No, that hand plays itself on that flop, no doubt. Drew, you missed a big one. King, queen of hearts versus ace, deuce on the button. Ace, deuce of diamonds raises. King, queen calls. Flop is ace, king, blank with 2 hearts. King, queen of hearts shoves. Ace calls. Queen on king on the turn. Trips on the turn, yeah. Super cooler. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you can call it a cooler.
I think we see another discrepancy here. Not sure. Can't tell.
Oh, I believe she grabbed his cards. Listen, this is it's the player's job to protect your hand.
Yeah.
But he was the big blind, and she took his cards from. So I mean,
That's another issue. The big blind, I think, is the only hand that is a little bit more like they have different rules. I think with the big blind.
This will be an interesting ruling. It's a muck for sure.
No, yeah, no, you definitely can't
cards
retrieve
out of
that
the
hand.
muck.
No shot.
Look at the price tag. Maybe you see it chips.
And the funny thing is, cards weren't even reading anyway, so we can't even.
They didn't get a chance to.
Yeah.
They got mucked.
I wonder what's going on. I think the seat 1 hand reader is reading kind of weird as well. Is it seat 1 or seat 10? It was 10, right?
It was 10.
Yeah,
Correct.
10 has been having a couple issues. So I guess the world is saying, let's keep that one a mystery. It's okay, it's fine. You just had deuce to it. Offsuit.
I think that was the small blind. Yeah, he was the small blind.
Was he the?
hand.
Oh,
He
okay.
was, yeah.
Oh, then yeah. So then I don't think there's anything they can do about that one. I mean, even if he was the big blind, I still don't think they could do anything
And you
about
know
that.
that's a good situation for a lot of newer players that are just getting introduced to the game. It is your job to protect your hand. It may have been the dealer's mistake that she mucked it, but if you're protecting your hand, if there's a chip on it or a card protector, it's never getting folded ever. So.
Especially in the 1 in the 10 or 8 seat, as we see it when we're dealing cash. Those are the 2 seats that you're right next to us.
Absolutely. And if you make any kind of motion, even if you look at your cards and then set them down, some players set their cards down and, and it looks like a fold. And most dealers will ask you, is that a fold or this, that, and the other? But it's your job to protect your hand. And if you don't, that exact thing can happen. So.
A lot of the time, the dealers are using their peripherals to do things. So that's the reason why any kind of movement, you're going to think.
Listen, you want to talk about multitasking? That's a dealer's job, is to sit there and multitask and,
run the game. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's as much the player's fault as it is the dealer's fault. So, lesson learned. I got a feeling Ian won't let it happen again. And at least he has a big stack and 25K.
Yeah,
It's not like it's that
the end of the world. Yeah. So we see Nick here under the gun with the kennel K9.
It's like Nick chipped up somewhere along the lines here. I don't remember exactly how or which hand he did. Maybe he won the blinds. I think that's what happened. I think he won the blinds on that hand where Ian had his cards mucked. I think
that is exactly what happened.
Okay.
That is exactly what
Yeah, 'cause
happened.
he had 200K in front of him. Now it looks like he's got about 3.
Correct. What I don't understand is what happened to the big blind in that hand.
I think that's a great question too. I think maybe Nick shoved on the button and then the big blind also folded because he saw that the small blind didn't have cards.
Oh.
So maybe he thought the small blind mucked and then he just folded his hand.
That actually makes a lot of sense what you just said, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think I saw the big blind act in that hand either.
Yeah. and Nick with King 9 here under the gun, I actually kind of like this move because he'd be in for 100K on the big blind, 50 big blind, 15 antes. King 9 here, I really like the shove. Someone's got to have a monster.
What?
Like a jack. Okay, well, what are we going to do here?
He's jack suited.
Says the biggest jabroni in the joint.
And Miguel
Yeah,
making
Miguel's
the
not going
quick
anywhere.
call there. So Miguel currently ahead right now, but let's see what the flop brings. Wow, and he flops the trips on him. That 10?
He's got outs. That ain't it.
Wow, so that's going to give Miguel a boat there.
That might be final table.
Insanity.
Guys, I think we are hitting the
Hit and run.
final
Well,
table.
wrong game.
Don't quote me. Because we're down to 4 now on this table.
it's definitely.
Wow, what a flop. You call with ace jack and spike 2 jacks? What a world. What a world we live in.
We call that a combo breaker.
Looks like it, yeah.
Our friend handed out that 2-piece combo without the fry there.
Nice, Gio.
If you hit quads, then you get the fries.
Hey, speaking of fries, I got another prediction. Sushi. I think so.
So
we're doing Rama 5, baby. I'm taking orders.
moving into our next hand here,
Shameless
we see
plug for Rama 5.
players all in on the blind, I believe, is what it looks like. Sounded like a raise to 100,000 on the button by Bogdan with my favorite hand, the hockey sticks. My favorite hand, the pocket sevens. So we see Nick hitting the 10 here. And Nick gonna hold with the pair of 10s against Bogdan with the pair of 7s.
Hello.
So it looks like Nick's still in it. Nice little triple up there. He's got 15K all in. Miguel's going to make the call here on the button to try to take out a player. Ian's going to be happy to check, and they're going to play for a side pot of about 70K. We got 15K in the main, 70K in the side, and I got a feeling these boys are just going to check it down and try to knock Nick out of there.
Bunch of 4s out right now.
A lot of 4s, huh?
Yeah, a lot of 4s.
Sharing 4s.
And
Sounds
unfortunately,
like a
Nick's
Sounds like a 70s
4.
sitcom.
A lot of 4s.
Sharing 4s.
Sharing 4s.
Sue,
Unfortunately.
I know you like the sushi.
We see Nick's 4s in the...
Oh,
wow, and he hits the 9. I was just about to say Nick's 4 is behind right now, but not anymore.
It's all right. Miguel picks up a flush draw.
Wow, so he does pick up the hearts here. Is that a heart on the river?
I don't think so.
No, I think... Oh, okay, I was about to say no way that was a heart, right? That would have been sick.
Yeah, Miguel's going to take down a big side pot, though. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a 45K main pot. I think, right? Because he was in for 15K.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be 45. Looks like he's got more, though. Where did he get more from?
Those yellows? I don't know.
Oh,
that doesn't make sense either. Maybe... No, because the ante shouldn't go to him, right?
so if he was in for 20... Okay, I see.
No, I think the ante does play for the main, no?
Yeah, absolutely. It shouldn't. No, actually, it shouldn't. It should just be...
That's what I'm trying to understand.
match up whatever he has.
Yeah, I'm not...
Maybe it was just a... Like a numbers miss.
It's whatever, yeah.
But either way.
Okay, yeah, so we have a player literally saying big blind. Yeah. So I think it might be the ante, but not the big blind goes in the middle. I think it's just the ante. I'm not sure.
He should not be winning the ante, but that would make sense because... No, you know what? PD, you're 100% right. Yeah, he will win that ante because that's separate from the actual pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Good call, PD. Yeah, that 15K apiece from each player plus the 50s and antes. My man just went from 5K to 95K.
Yeah, he just is like, let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe here you guys, it's like always the big blind that gets paid first, then the ante.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
So
the antes aren't part of the regular pot, so wow. Well, that is what.
Well, I
what
think
a turn of events there, huh?
I think the reason it works like that is because he had to put an ante in himself at some point.
Well, no, the antes are part of the No, 100%. Whoever wins the pot, doesn't matter how many chips you have, you win the antes. So that's not part of the initial 15K that he's in. So yeah, he wins the antes.
You see Ian and David picking up a piece of this flop here. Ian picking up top pair while David picking up middle pair. Wow, and it looks like David's going to take the aggressive route and raise it up here with the pair of jacks.
There's no raise pre-flop, I don't think. So you know, he's not putting Ian on an ace.
Wow, and then the turn comes a queen of clubs. No players holding any clubs here, but still.
Ian does pick up a gutter ball, and I think David realizes
Oh yeah,
that
with the
he's now
straight.
behind. Yeah.
Queen on the river, not going to change anything. Goes check
I like
here.
the check from Ian. I would have put in a little value bet.
I
there on the
agree.
river. Maybe like 75, 100K, something. But
Because
still, hey,
because the
happy to
best
take
bet,
pot.
you're just chopping with every ace, except for ace king.
Right.
No way he has ace king.
And he did have bad position. So you know, speaking of bad position. But no, now that I look about it, and that's a bad run out too. The club comes.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're chopping with every ace except for ace king there. So I guess a bet doesn't really merit anything.
Yeah. 50 to call. And he won the pot, and that's all that matters. So next hand. All right. Let's see if Nick's got a playable hand. He does not. PD, that synopsis is on point, sir. No, it worked out. It could not have worked out better for him.
I agree.
I scolded him already, Robert.
See David in the small blind, queen 6. See if he just decides to flat here. So he is going to flat. Oh, so we're going to go to a flop here, heads up between the blinds. So we do see Bogdan hits the pair of sixes. All right, I apologize. David hits a pair of sixes, and Bogdan hits a pair of 10s here.
90 is
Actually, going to start off with David. He's going to lead out here for 90K. See Bogdan how he's feeling about this 10. Doesn't like it. Throws it away.
I don't blame him. I mean, it's a good flop for him, but you're one away from final. David's been pretty snug throughout the day. I mean, your 10 kind of shrivels up with the bet there, but you know, it's a good bet. It's a good bet on David's part. It's a great bet actually, because he could have easily just checked that and then let Bogdan take the lead. But let's see if Nick can pick up a playable hand here. I feel like he's shoving with any paint.
Wow.
Oh, he's running into kings. Ouch.
So we see Nick starting off the action under the gun with king 7.
Yeah, that's better than any blind hand he's going to get, so I don't blame him for shoving here if he does.
I 100% agree, and you can't just call here because then you're leaving yourself with 45, which there's no really point in doing that, honestly.
And he obviously doesn't know Ian has kings, so I got a feeling this is not going to work out too well for Nick.
Yeah. It's always unfortunate when you're forced into a bad spot and it forces you to make like not a bad play, but yeah, it doesn't allow like it warrants Yep, so we do see a jam here.
95. 95 call.
So action over to Ian with the kings. So let's see how he decides how to do it. So Drew, what do you think he's going to do here? You think he might just jam it all in or re-raise? Because he does have 1.9, so I believe he is a chip leader of the table. So I don't really
Ian
think.
with kings?
Yes.
Close it up.
It's gonna be a protection bet.
200 total.
Oh, he's not jamming all in.
He's going to raise it all
he's
into
gonna make
200.
It's not an all in, but he just kind of min clicked the.
Decent little raise
the
here.
all in.
I mean,
it's just enough to announce that he has a hand and push the other people out without risking alls.
I feel like action was going to be the same here.
It's the same as if he jammed all in. And
So he's going to see the bad news. He's drawing so slim
he's in
here.
a lot of trouble. Well, luckily he does have 5%. He's not dead yet.
Yeah, luckily he has that 5%.
It's not looking too good for Nick. Ooh,
No help
he
here to
needs-
Nick.
I don't know what he needs. He needs a 7.
Think
Running
he's-
7s.
Yeah, and he's drawing dead.
Good run, Nick. Good run.
Nick, you played well. Thank you very much for joining us here on the feature table. Now, everyone, as you guys do know, because everyone here came into day 2, anyone who's getting knocked out is still getting paid out here.
prize and the 9th prize.
Wow, 9 of spades, C2. Pawn stays where it is.
Are you guys able to hear us by chance still?
Want me to do that now?
I'll bring this back to you. No?
Oh, I believe we're going to final table, it looks like.
Final table shot, we're going to have 4 sitting, 5 standing.
Oh, okay. So you guys can hear us. It's just. Oh, you're saying the screen is frozen.
Whoa, whoa. These are going to be your new seats, guys.
Don't worry.
Interesting.
Don't forget about me at the bar.
I am the bar. Let's go.
This is actually 7. Yeah, because we 8, 9, and 10.
Where's 5?
Okay, right in front of you.
No, but they're saying the screen is frozen.
Oh, shit. You got a rat?
Oh, weird. It's showing that we're good on our side here. But I think we're going to be cutting off here because we're going to final table, I believe. So from what I understand, we're going to be taking a break until 6 p.m. Like, we'll be back at 6, I believe. So, I guess. What?
Ian went to 5. C2's going to 3.
All right, boys and girls, check it out. We are going to go on break. We are going to be back here at 6 p.m. So, do what you got to do. Go find a spot at the bar. I know I'm going to. No, I'm just kidding.
We're going to come back blasted.
I mean, this is the bar poker open. I feel like we should have some shots and drinks around
Let's
here.
get it.
But
Give me a 4 horsemen.
But guys, check it out. We will be back live at 6 p.m. Come on back. We will be at final table, and we think this is going to be the final table, Fred. So
it's the final countdown.
Don't stop, Gio. Keep going, bro. But like I said, it's been a pleasure having you guys. Grab your friends, grab your family. Come on back to Twitch. Come on back and check us out. We are going to have an incredible final table for you guys. The blinds are going to be 25, 50K. And speaking of 50K, that is also our first place guaranteed prize, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be 50K. And we will be back. Me, Gio, and Drew. Well, I don't know. Drew might be at the bar, so.
That's where you can find him.
But either way, guys, it's a pleasure having you, and we will see you again at 6 o'clock.
Deuces.
Took a big hit, so.
Welcome back to West Palm Beach for the second annual Bar Poker Open Florida World Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I could not be more excited to be back in the warm Florida sunshine with you at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. We have an incredible weekend planned for you guys with 8 events and $500,000 in anticipated prizes. Gorilla Gaming's legendary production team will be televising your final tables. The Charity Series of Poker is hosting a celebrity charity tournament and, of course, a massive player party in the lively downtown West Palm. These are only some of the highlights that we have planned for you with much more for an amazing weekend. So stay tuned for the BPO Florida World Championship.
Just being in Florida is amazing, so I'm really happy to be here.
Planning on doing anything fun while you're down here?
I've been
from Pennsylvania.
All right, well, how does it feel to be down in Florida?
It's always lovely to be back in shorts, you know. It's freezing where I'm from right now.
Are back in Las Vegas, baby. It is the Bar Poker Open 2023 World Championship, and we are right here at the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino in downtown Las Vegas. I'm your girl, Ebony Kenny, and as you can see behind me, Day 1A is off to a hot start, and wait, what? Oh my God, this year they're guaranteeing $100,000 for first place. Not the prize pool, I absolutely said it correctly. $100,000 guaranteed for first place. And where's it all going down? Right here on this feature table. Final table is on Thursday, and the action is going to be absolutely
Welcome back to West Palm Beach for the second annual Bar Poker Open Florida World Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I could not be more excited to be back in the warm Florida sunshine with you at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. We have an incredible weekend planned for you guys with 8 events and 500. Welcome back. Welcome back to West Palm Beach for the
Welcome to PBKC streaming live.
He plays against me out there. What's my favorite hand? They don't know. Nothing better than pocket music.
I had a cup in here. I had a cup in here. A travel cup.
Long haul. I mean, I play a lot online. I'm Leo 5007 online. I play a lot online. At least once a week. At least. So I've seen a lot of these faces, these names. But I haven't been up to play head to head with them. I love it. Awesome. I love the journey. We got a good journey. Good couple years. Yep. Celebrity charity was all. I don't know what it was for. I contributed. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I know charity. I contributed. How's that? You contributed and someone gets some money. Yeah. Exactly.
It's funny, Rob. Now, like it's been cold all day. Now it's gonna get hot. It's not a long way since I know. We just crossed that path. Even the back room, bro.
It's we got a bunch of red
crazy.
things.
Makes no fucking sense, bro. Sun's down, bro. What the fuck? Are you surprised something doesn't make sense?
Most too.
It is like the Twilight Zone in the good.
Very rare.
It really is, bro. Why? It is all this shit makes me feel like sometimes. At least you got one of your. Are they watching you?
Yeah, they have their poker tournament tonight in LA. So they're streaming it down there.
How was that?
Now they're all going to draw my cards. That's the part I don't like. They're looking at everything I play. They all can't beat me before that. Now they'll be like,
I didn't live 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm 7 minutes in. Like 15. You good? You got some beer in it?
Yeah. Because I think you guys.
I figured I would regret it, but it wasn't too bad.
You're definitely not going to regret it. What else would you do in 3 hours?
What I did. USA.
I went home. That's crazy. No, I.
Bull riders, bull riders.
Rob says less than 8 o'clock, bro. Rob says 7:45.
I'm praying. I'm just trying to be optimistic.
Oh, did I tell you Kev says schedule restart at 6:15. Expect 6:30. What would that mean? So remember this? No, that's not funny. What you talking about? That's not funny, right? I was standing right here. The tournament director informed me the scheduled restart time is 6:15. So and he's sitting back and be dealing with 6:15. And he said expect 6:30. Alright, we are checking. Yes, we have. Yeah, we start or we finish? No, we know you are. 50K up top. Everything's up top. There's no way we pick up over each other. I'm one of the best. No way we pick up over each other. What? Why would you say that? What? You're a wild, bro. What are you betting? He's like, I'm not joking. Cars, houses. Don't say that, bro, because I need a house, bro. Good thing I don't have one. I would never do that anyways. Or take your car, bro. No, you can have my car, bro. I don't like Mustang. I like old Mustang. I don't like it either. I like old Mustang. Yo, seriously, you should get a used Tesla if you don't like your car. Buddy, I'm kind of ruled it out. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's in the garbage can.
Who put it there? An aluminum cup?
It's aluminum?
Travel cup?
This thing right here? This thing right here? It was just left over there? Maybe people should have... Tell them not to leave their stuff around. No, right there. You see Terry with the hat? You see Terry with the hat? Both of those guys right there. Gray shirt.
Yes, he has final say, right? Who's he? That it was the overall poker owners? No, final say. What are you talking about? It's always the bar poker guys.
Okay, but you asked who's doing something.
I know, I was wondering what you guys had in your arsenal.
Well, you're allowed to do what you want to do. But you came over here and you asked questions. We're just telling you. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm just curious who the tag team group is.
Okay, so it's those two, and then there's another guy. But those are two right there. Okay, so you can talk to them, coordinate whatever you want. We do request that you're There's really good open mic. Any one of us. There you go. That's perfect. I'm more than okay, so then absolutely get interviewing players right now. So you should really go talk to them if that's something that you want to do. Yeah, we got your business. Everyone.
The other guys I know personally.
No, yeah, you're good. He's just trying to get, talking to him.
Yeah, I love it. He knows what's up. Rob somehow stuck in this.
Chicken nugget, bro? Everything is free.
Yeah, I got that.
You make it seem easier than it is, bro. You put your phone on airplane mode. With a VPN? I don't think I do that. Sounds like you need to work on your mental power, okay? I mean, it's cool. Listen, I understand. It's your own thinking. Nah, why somebody else's? I get that, bro. Like, listen, that's what you're saying. That's crazy. I get that, though, bro. That's not what it is. Like, that's like, yo, it's not the same when it's my own. Have you tried sleeping on your own? That way you don't know? Okay. But you have an imagination. Yo, you know they sell these places, right? That look like the real thing. I like it first.
Bro, you could think it's Jennifer Lawrence. You could think it's Megan Fox. Ice Spice. I was feeling you. I told him, I was like, you can think it's Ice Spice if you want. Terry.